Testing 1, 2. So this is the wireless mic here. We can get a little level check on it, and we need to bounce the levels up a little bit on it. Up and wagering right now for the opener here tonight in Charlottetown. And 60 minutes, 1 hour away from first race. Post time here in Charlottetown tonight. HPI online platforms also open and on track, open and selling.
they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. And that sets up a winter meet for you right there. As we're hard at work in the center field, moving some of the I think it was about 120 centimeters of snow this past month that we've had. But we are back at it tonight, and it's a rare Monday night here in Charlottetown, the final card of the winter meet. We've getting her in, and the opening post time's coming up at the top of the hour at 6 o'clock. Here with Lee Drake, along with Kurt Hughes and Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron's in the booth calling all the action. And right off the bat, we'll have a little more about that excellent new race day intro that we worked with Universum Media on, and it is a sharp-looking piece, no doubt about that. As we get things rolling tonight, it is cool, and it's going to cool down even more because the wind is going to pick up. Right now it's about 20 kilometers an hour. It's going to gust, gentlemen, a little later to about 40. That's going to drop the wind chill a little bit. We'll get track conditions and temperatures and all that fun stuff in just a few minutes, and equipment changes from Vance Cameron. But Kurt Hughes, over to you first, and we're going with another exciting feature here tonight in Charlottetown, and it comes up on race number 11.
Absolutely, Lee. A great field there in race 11. Mantario and Mark Campbell, they lead from post 1. McPat, Adam Murner of post 2. The Rev, my top choice. And Barry will lead from post 3. Mikey Camden and David Dowling, they are leaving from post 4. And Lady, like the lone mare in the field, gets post 5 with the Blue Knight Jason Hughes in the bike.
All right, so good-looking field there for sure. And, Peter, there is a winning streak on the line here tonight. Comes up in race number 8.
Yeah, again, Lady Lakeshore from post 6 tonight for Jill Barrio. She's won a couple in a row. You go 2 back. She went right to the front and was a winner. Made every call a winning one. And did the same thing last time out. Right to the front and was a winner. Now, she was on the inside for both of those starts. Moves to the outside tonight, post 6. Looking for 3 in a row. Comes up in race number 8.
Okay, and the other note is the on-track play tonight, the pick 5. Yeah, we thought it wasn't going to be in play because we didn't think we were going to be open for customers, but that all changed with the Monday card, and so that's in play. We'll have that in just a few minutes. But right now, let's go up to the booth and get all the equipment and program changes on this Monday night winter card meet, the finale. Here is Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 74 of the meeting. Fast track conditions. There is a 1-second variant, and it's minus 8 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission tonight. The senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 1, Caribbean Tides, he will not go. Race 2, scratch number 1, Caribbean Tides. Next change, turn over to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 3, Tradition, will go from blinkers to a blind bridle. Blinkers to blind on number 3, Tradition, in the 7th. Turning over to race number 8. In the 8th race, scratch number 3, Somebody's Me, she will not go. Race 8, scratch number 3, Somebody's Me. The final change on tonight's program comes up in the final race. That's number 12 tonight. Turning over to race 12, number 7, Silver Hill Buddy, goes from a Swedish blind to blinkers. Swedish blind to blinkers on Silver Hill Buddy in the 12th. That's going to wrap up the changes. The Par Mutual windows, they are open and they are selling. The first race post time tonight is set for 6 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-hosts, Peter McPhee, Kurt Hughes, and Lee Drake, at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk, Peter and Lee, to set up the on-track plays.
Yeah, so here we go with the pick 4 tonight. It's on track and also online. It begins on race number 4, and the new Super High 5 is on race number 5, and of course, again coming up on race number 12. Our on-track guess, as we mentioned a little earlier, the pick 5 starts on race 6, and your ballots must be in before the start of that race. There's a $500 jackpot. But of course, we have the added money, Peter, and that's coming in tonight at $1,250. So we want to thank the Special Events Committee with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and also the PEI Standard Horse-Owned Association for this promo. Nice to have it in play tonight, and it's coming up here during our live race program.
You know, with the fans back, Lee, everybody will be playing that tonight. Also a reminder, tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and ask for the pony pick, and that's for a chance to win your meal tonight in Turf's Bar and Grill. You can also wager online through hpibet.com. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Okay, so we're back with Race Day Live here tonight in Charlottetown. A rare Monday night in Charlottetown. First race post time coming up in 15 minutes. And one of the highlights that we have for you tonight is highlight reels for 2021. Now, I've picked one out, of course. Peter McPhee has one. Kurt Hughes has one. So does Ken Morkton, and so does Rocky Skierman. And, of course, we have Vance Cameron in on his Vance Cams throughout the night. So we have an action-packed night. And we're also going to hear from the Honourable Darlene Compton coming up a little later. Deputy Premier, a Minister responsible for harness racing, and, of course, the Minister of Finance. So we're looking forward to that. So, gentlemen, let's kick things off tonight, going back to warmer days. And, Peter, we'll lead off with you. It's the Bob Dewar Memorial Governor's Plate Consolation back on July 9th. At Redshores, Summerside.
Yeah, what a great race it was. Lee, we were all in attendance. And I'm a looker, too, came into the race. He was leaving from post 2 on that day, and they were scooting early here as we're going to get to the race in just a moment. And he had to fight to get to the lead, but once he got there, he went right down the road. So let's pick up the race and see I'm a looker, too, winning the Bob Dewar Memorial.
Fifth, then the trailer 6 to the outside. Cowboy Logic halfway home, the leader. I'm a looker, 2. 55 and 3. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. To the backstretch they go. And it's I'm a looker to the leader. Little Manny is second. Screen test to the outside third, but no advancement. In at the rail fourth. That'll on the inside. GA Speed Sammy. Harry G fifth. Trailing on the outside, Cowboy Logic, 3 quarters up in 1:24 until 1/8 of a mile left to go. I'm a looker too, trying to see it through. In at the rail, Little Manny second. GA Speed Sammy on the outside third. They're in deep stretch now. I'm a looker too at a Bob Dewar in line to Mark Campbell. GA Speed Sammy was second. Little Manny third. Time for the mile. 1:53.2.
And so there it was, the Bob Dewar Memorial Governor's Plate Consolation. So happy with the rebranding there of that from a gentleman who's done so much for the track in Summerside. And Kurt, that was quite a performance there tonight. I know we picked it up at the half, but, they were 3 high around that turn to the opening quarter where they reached there in 27.3. That was a big performance by I'm a looker too.
It was. Mark Campbell left from post 2. Screen test was out in the 3 path, and Mark Campbell got stung going in the quarter, 27-3. But Mark and I'm a looker too. They just got along so well. Anytime he came over to the island, Mark got along with him so well, and he took a new speed badge that night, 53-2. That was a new record for him, and it may have even been a record for the Governor's Plate Consolation that night. It was an incredible performance for sure.
Yeah, it certainly was. And third winner of the night for Campbell when they reached there. And that tied Barrio that night for another course presentation that we have up there, the Basil Whalen Memorial Top Driver as well. But third winner of the night, owned by Robert Samara, Bob Samara, Halifax, and trainer Danny Romo. So great performance there. And it's the start of what's coming up tonight. Some great highlights. And gentlemen, before I let you go on that, and Peter, back to you on this, and then over to you, Kurt. But, one thing I like about, when you get to the end of the season, you get a chance to look back at so many great highlights from 2021 because it was a fantastic season.
It really was, and we've been speaking through email and text all week. All the guys are picking our one race. It's hard to narrow it down because we were smashing records all over the place here on Prince Edward Island this year, and it was hard to come up with a race. But Lee, looking forward to this. I know everybody's picked out one, and I know, Kurt, you got an eye on one as well.
Yeah, I got an eye on a nice 3-year-old Paul Angels, but and that was quite a day with talk about crushing records. There was, I think, 10 out of the first 13 races on that double card on that Saturday during Gold Cup week. That batter up Hanover crushed the new record of 151-4 for 3-year-olds. But it was a terrific season, so many memories. It was just hard to pick one. I went with him, but so many to choose from for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Rocky Skierman has his selection coming up. Ken Workington joins us tonight as well on the broadcast, and we'll have much more to come on Race Day, live from Charlottetown on a Monday night. Back after this. So Race Day Live continues in Charlottetown tonight on this Monday night. Horses getting ready to leave the paddock here very shortly. They will be coming out. Our paddock judge, John Power, will take them out, signal them to leave the paddock about 5 minutes to or in around there, and then they'll make their way to the track and get introduced and off to the gate. So one of the things about the on-track play tonight is that on-track pick 5 that we have our guests trying to nail tonight. It's coming up on race number 6 as usual. Some of the ballots, they're at your selling stations if you're looking for them, and they have to be in before the start of the 6. There's a $500 jackpot, of course, normally, but of course we've added money to that tonight, and so the jackpot's sitting at $1,250. If it doesn't go, we will carry it over to the opening night of May the 7th. So that's an update on that. Of course, you have your wild horses and your pick 4 and your super high 5 still to come tonight on race day.
Tonight's first race entering the track for Post Parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Nancy. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips, Belfast. 2, I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith does the training. Adam Murner drives. Warwee Eula number 3 is owned by David McDonald of Belfast, the trainer-driver Jason Hughes. 4, Bayside Alexis, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling drives. 5, That's Me a Bad, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Mark Campbell. Locker Up number 6 is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. The trainer-driver is Kenny Arsenault. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener with no changes. Race Day is a Red Shores broadcast network. We have the full team bringing you the action tonight and some highlights from 2021. Lee Drake, Kurt Hughes, and Peter McPhee are coming up next on Race Day.
Okay, working on race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. The early daily double here in races 1 and 2. Exactor, 20-cent super here, triactor as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket here. Wild horses, $25 jackpot for those on site tonight. Kurt Hughes, we land on That's Me a Bad in here for Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, Tasha McKenzie. They all share the ownership. Jay Noy trains, and Kurt, she had to do it the hard way last week, but still ended up getting the show dough last time out.
Yeah, it looked good in that last outing, finishing third, 202-1 for Mark Campbell. That was at the 751 level. This mare continues to drop in class. If you see there 3 back, she was racing at the preferred 3 where she had the rail and ended up finishing 6th, only beating 2.5 lengths. And against some pretty nice mares like Philly 47. Tell Me Why, and I'll Tell Mima. So good company, and she wasn't far off. And now down here to the 501 she goes, and I think from post 5, Mark Campbell's going to be fairly aggressive with this mare tonight because she is definitely the class of the field. And I like her on top, and right now you're getting 3 to 5 short odds on That's Me a Bad.
So we move from the 5. This is the 3. Kurt Warwiula here for Dave McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving as well. Kurt, she's been hit and miss pretty much all year. If you look at her year last year, 37 starts. She did have the 5 wins, but you can see the last couple of times out she's missed the ticket, but she's another one that's dropping down tonight.
Yeah, she's kind of trending in the wrong direction. If you look at the last quarters there in her last couple starts, 32-2 2 weeks ago, and then 31-1 last week. She had the front last week where she likes it and just gave it up there at the 1,001 last 5 level. And so she's dropping down here to the 501s. This could be just what the doctor ordered for Warwiula and Hughes here. She definitely has a shot. And like I say, she likes the front end. The Blue Knight knows that. He likes the front end too. So he might be putting her there tonight, and we'll see if she can go the distance. But definitely an exotic play here in the opener. You're getting 2-1 odds on Warwiula.
Okay, that's the call of the post here in race number 1. That means we're getting close here. We're going to land on the 6 here. Lock her up to complete Kurt's try here. Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown owns. Kenny Arsenault trains. And Kurt, how about Kenny last week hitting the milestone of 3,300? We all know he's had a great career, but that's quite a number to hit in the Maritimes. It
sure is. He's been such a great driver over the years. 3,300 wins. That's just incredible for the amount of starts that he has to get that at his age. It's an incredible feat, and he's got a lot of talent. And here he is, one coming out of his own barn. She's had a pretty decent season last year, almost 10,000 made with 4 wins, a mark of 57-2. So she's another one that's dropping down in class, a small compact field. I think she definitely is another exotic play here, 9-2.
All right, so we're set to go for a Monday night in Charlottetown. Fast track, 1 second variant there, -8. Temperature feels like -15. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Nancy, I Can Do It, Warwiula. Bayside Alexis, That's Me a Bad, and Lock Her Up. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, beautiful start to open up a Monday night. Into the turn, Elm Grove Nancy along the rail, the leader. I Can Do It is second. Warwiula away third. Dropping in fourth is Bayside Alexis. Fifth on the outside, That's Me a Bad. Then the early trailer, that is Lock Her Up and programmed earlier. As they round the turn, led by Elm Grove Nancy. Here comes early movement as Murner right lines I Can Do It, sending her on to the lead. Racing from third, Warwiula. Then in fourth, That's Me a Bad. Bayside Alexis now fifth. Then the trailer, that is Lock Her Up. I Can Do It made the lead. Going to be short-lived. Here comes Campbell now. And That's Me a Bad, picking them off on the outside. Opening quarter was up in 31-1. And here's That's Me a Bad to be the new leader at 3-8. I Can Do It is second. Elm Grove Nancy third. Fourth is Warwiula. That's Lock Her Up now to the outside to pick up fifth. Then the trailer is Bayside Alexis. They approach the opening half mile in tonight's opener. And That's Me a Bad, the midway point leader. Second is I Can Do It from the outside. Lock Her Up takes over third. Elm Grove Nancy riding the rail fourth, moving up fifth on the outside. That's Bayside Alexis. Now the trailer, Warweula, 103. And a 1/5 for an opening half. Over to the 5/8 next with That's Me a Bad, the leader. Second is I Can Do It from the outside. Locker up third. That's Bayside Alexis, second over the outside. Now fourth. Fifth is Elm Grove Nancy, trailing the field. Warweula, the 3/4 coming next. That's Me a Bad is the leader. From the outside, the challenger. Locker up. I Can Do It is up the rail third. Bayside Alexis outside of fourth. The 3/4 in 1:35 and 1/8 of a mile out, and That's Me a Bad, the heavy favorite, looking to close it out for Campbell. From the outside, Locker up on the rail. I Can Do It. Way wide is Bayside Alexis. On the wire next, That's Me a Bad delivers for Mark Campbell. Bayside Alexis is second. Locker up finishes third. Time for the mile, 2:05 and 1.
Okay, Kurt, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. You talked about her in the pre-race. That's Me a Bad being the class of the field. Mark didn't wait long, got to the front, and just kept going.
Yeah, when Murner got to the front with I Can't Do It, Campbell said, that's my cue to head for the front, and he did. He got up there just past the quarter to the lead, 31 and 1, a well-rated mile by Campbell there, that middle half in 1:04, and then kicks home 30 flat for the victory. A real nice mile by Bayside Alexis here in Dowling. They get up for the deuce and Locker up, who grinded it out first over. I think they get the show going here, but it's That's Me a Bad and Campbell to open things up here at Red Shores on a Monday night.
That's Me a Bad in the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare. She is 8 by Badlands Hanover. Off the Estrellos Dam, Nancy Tross. Owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Jay Noy. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, 2:05 and 1. The mare gets her 25th lifetime victory. That's Me a Bad in tonight's opener. Here's the official results now in race 1. Elm Grove Nancy 5th. I Can Do It 4th. Warwi Eula 6th. Bayside Alexis 2nd. That's Mia Bad, the race winner. Lock Her Up finished 3rd, the fractions of 31 and 1, 103 and 1, 135 and 1, and a mile 205 and 1. In review, it's 546, 213. That's Mia Bad, 290. Exactor 1240, Triactor 2530, Superfecta 1207.
Okay, so we're back here in a Monday night, and as we said, we do have some highlights coming up on the program tonight for 2021. We'll get to those in a few minutes, but right now let's check in with Ken Morkton and his rundown on the Pick 4 tonight.
All right, racing fans, it's time for the Pick 4. Let's give out our ticket here. In race 4, our single is the 2 Magical Cowgirl, 13-time winner last season, runner-up to the revved-up Lady Lakeshore last week. Fresh claim, a good angle here, a claim by Jeff Holmes, draws an improved post and looks like the controlling speed with a switch to Jill's Burial. Race 5, the 6 Oakwood Coral, an Ireland bred here by the Delaney family. This mare has been visually impressive while going 2 for 2 here for the lethal combo of David Dowling and Colin Johnson. Her latest after missing 22 days. This is a serious step up in class, but she's probably up to it. Race 6, the 1 Pictonian Storm, was basically blitzed by a fast winner, Moonrider, 158-mile last week. Finished a close second to the red-hot My Land 3 starts back and was timed in 157 and 2. This is a cozy class drop scenario. Lands the rail, switches to Corey McPherson. We cap it off in race 7 with the 4 Gascoigne Sunday, a beaten heavy favorite, finished a distant third to a fired-up Bloodhaven last week, gets another tailor-made chance at this reduced 451 level, was a strong win, strong in the win column last year, and retains Corey McPherson. So to recap, it's a 2-6-1-4, ice cold. Good luck with your Pick 4s.
Second race on the track for the post parade. 1 is Scratch. 2, Windermere Kirk is owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault drives. 3, Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 4 is Boracay Hanover, owned by Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, and Norman Clary of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Stonebridge Sting, owned by Daryl and Ryan Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. 3 minutes, second race post time. The super high 5 with the low 15% takeout is on race number 5.
Okay, getting set for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. The 1 Caribbean Tides is out, so we're down to a field of 4 here tonight. Kurt Hughes, Exactor, 20-cent Supers in here, Triactor as well. Win, place, and show, and take your ticket. The Wild Horses jackpot for the on-track players, $25. Kurt, here's Boracay Hanover here for Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, Norman Clary. They all share the ownership. Jamie Smith trains. He looked pretty good last time out on the 22nd here, right to the front, and a winner for Corey, 2, 4, and 1. Do you see maybe the same tactics tonight?
Yeah, I'm looking for a carbon copy trip to that last start there for Boracay Hanover there. If you look at that last start, they're right on the front end, winning by a neck, 204 and 1 over She's Ruthless and Caribbean Tides. And so if McPherson can get to the front here in this small compact field, maybe back it up and get a nice soft fractions, and hopefully he can go all the way. That's the way I see it setting up here in tonight's second race. Not great odds for this guy if you want to play him to win. Only 1 to 4 on Boracay Hanover.
Okay, we're down to a minute to go here before race number 2. And of course, you know our buddy Ken Workington. He's watching online tonight, and he doesn't go with the chalk usually, Kurt. So we got to be on our game here tonight and be able to match Kenny. Here's Woodmere Sheldon for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving, and again, Kurt, he hasn't been real great his last couple, but if you go down to the middle of the lines there, he's been racing pretty well.
Yeah, that 4th start back was a real nice mile from post 2, got to the front and just gave it up late to Tradition there. Race time 2:01 flat. I can see the Jason getting to the front here with this young 3-year-old son of Stonebridge Terra. He gets to the front, and if he can control things, he does leave inside the 4. So it's up to Hughes what he wants to do in here. This colt can get off the gate really well, so we'll see where they set up shop. But definitely an exotic play. And I like these odds a little better. Maybe Kenny Warrington likes this guy too. 5 to 2.
And we're heading a little bit further inside now for Windermere Kurt. And Kurt, this guy, because of the 1 being out, he'll draw the rail here now. And you can see he's been on the edges. If you go down there past the scratch, the 1 4 back there was a pretty good effort where he finished 3rd.
Yeah, and was successful in that PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Autumn Series, where you see he was 3rd and 4th in there. And so he was handling that bunch pretty well. And then, like you say, there are 3 back where he was 3rd for Kenny Arsenault. And so draws the rail here with the scratch of the 1. He should get a good trip following the 3 and 4. That's the way I see it shaking out here in race 2. I like him for 3rd on my ticket. He's 6 to 1.
So scratch down to a field of 4 here on this Monday night and race number 2 tonight. Certainly been a complicated month, over 100 centimeters of snow. A lot of work prep for a race card, not only mentioning moving a card to a new day, new post time, but the horse people have been very supportive. We appreciate that. Staffing and all of our on-track and off-track partners, thank you, as we get through this final meet of the winter meet, this final card. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Windermere Kirk, Woodmere Sheldon, Boracay Hanover, Stonebridge Sting. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Stonebridge Sting is leaving Boracay Hanover towards the inside. Third one to the turn is Woodmere Sheldon. Then the trailer. That'll be Windermere Kirk. So they swing round the turn on their way to the opening 8. Boracay Hanover and McPherson, the leaders at the rail. Stonebridge Sting now drops in second, racing third. Woodmere Sheldon, then the trailer is Windermere Kirk. So this small and compact field of 4 race the backstretch for the first time, arriving at the opening quarter next, and it's Boracay Hanover, the leader. Second along the inside, that's the longest shot on the board. Stonebridge Sting. Racing from third is Woodmere Sheldon, and the trailer is Windermere Kirk. Fourth. The quarter is up in 30. And 3, around the turn for the first time they go. They're arriving at 3/8 next, led by Boracay Hanover. He is the heavy favorite on that infield tote board. He goes off at 1-9. Second is Stonebridge Sting. Woodmere Sheldon is third, and Windermere Kirk on the outside, the trailer, as they arrive at the opening half mile, led by Boracay Hanover. Stonebridge Sting races second from the outside. Windermere Kirk picks up third. Now the trailer at the rail is Woodmere Sheldon, the half mile in 1:03 and a 1/5. They move on round the paddock turn, chasing Boracay Hanover, the leader at the 5/8. Stonebridge Sting continues second. Windermere Kirk from the outside third. Fourth at the rail is Woodmere Sheldon along the back stretch for the final time. And the 3/4 is the next station. Boracay Hanover quickly now by 2.5. Stonebridge Sting is giving chase second. Third is Woodmere Sheldon. Windermere Kirk is back to the trailing spot. Fourth, 3/4 up in 1:35 flat, and Boracay Hanover driving away on them. Clear now by 5 with an 8 left to go. Stonebridge Sting is trying to hang into the deuce. Then in third, it's Woodmere Sheldon. Windermere Kirk down the stretch. It's all over, and that is Boracay Hanover, the 1-9 chalk choice, and McPherson on the line. That long shot second goes to Stonebridge Sting. Woodmere Sheldon third. Time of the mile in 2:05 2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores and Charlottetown tonight, brought to you by Universal Media. Yeah, Kurt, we talked about it in the pre-race. This guy went right down the highway from post 2, and Corey wanted to control it right off the wings again tonight, and that's what he did.
Yeah, ended up leaving out of the 3 gate there and got right to the front, and Corey just swinging on this guy tonight, and he cut it all out, 30-3, half 103 and 135, and Corey's got the lean on down the lane for an easy victory here, 2:05 and 2. Stonebridge Sting and Daryl Neal, they raced well here tonight too. They busted off the wings, got that 2-hole ride, and got rewarded with a nice second place finish in here. And the 3, Woodmere, Sheldon, and Hughes round out the triactors. So we have a 4-5-3 here in race 2 at Red Shores.
Here comes Boracay Hanover into the second race winner's circle, facing gelding 3 by Sunshine Beach. Off the Western Hanover Dam, Billy Blue Chip. Owned by Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, and Norman Clary of Charlottetown. Trained by Jamie Smith, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The mile in 2:05 and 2. Give them 2 in a row. Boracay Hanover in the second.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the second race: Caribbean Tide Scratch, Windermere Kirk 4th, Woodmere Sheldon 3rd, Boracay Hanover the race winner, Stonebridge Sting was 2nd, fractions went 30 and 3, 103 and 1, 135, and the mile 205 and 2. In review, it's Scratch 4-3, 1-2, Boracay Hanover 220, the Exactor 810, Triactor 1060, Superfecta $1.06, and the early daily double 420.
Okay, so Race Day Live continues here tonight in Charlottetown. A rare Monday night here in Charlottetown, and I'm pleased to have the Deputy Premier, the Minister of Finance, and the Minister responsible for harness racing, the Honourable Darlene Compton, joining us tonight. Good evening, Minister Compton.
Hi, Lee. How are you doing?
Oh, great, thanks. I know it's been a challenging time to get the final card in for the winter meet, but you, as Minister responsible for harness racing, must be very proud of the horse people across Prince Edward Island and the Maritimes for just another successful season.
Absolutely, Lee. It's been a wonderful year. I mean, with all the challenges that we've had across the Maritimes, but I really think when you look at the fact that we could have Gold Cup and Saucer and the fact that we had such a wonderful time at Croppo for the yearling sale, all good things for harness racing, and I think there's a real positive vibe out there.
Absolutely. And, you know, we were talking about a little earlier, as you saw, too, we had a nice clip on the Governor's Plate and the special moments that were happening there. And I know that you have a real connection to the matinee track program. The last time I saw you, too, you were here with the matinee track. And there's another successful program that you and your government have been very supportive of, and we're very thankful of that.
Well, thank you, Lee. And I do want to just bring greetings from both the Premier and our government. It's, sometimes you forget I'm here on a regular basis, but we've got lots of support. And the matinee track is near and dear to my heart, especially the one in Panette. That's where I developed my love of harness racing. And I think anyone who comes to PEI realizes how important matinee tracks are because of the young people we've got involved and continue to be involved in the industry.
Mm-hmm. You certainly have touched something that, Stanford Canada and a lot of the young people, as you say, getting involved in that. With, 2022, it's here now. We're the final night tonight. What would you like to see continue on for 2022?
Well, the first thing I hope, Lee, is that we can come out of COVID and have, the new normal, whatever that's going to be. And I think we're tired of hearing that. But I do really feel that we're getting there. And, I want to thank everyone involved in the industry, the drivers and trainers and grooms and the owners and everyone here at Red Shores. I mean, everyone really has pulled together to make this past year a success. And I know 2022 will be bigger and better, and as we saw in Croppo with the number of yearlings and the prices, that people really have a lot of optimism for the industry, and I think we all feel that.
Well, Minister Compton, thank you very much for joining us tonight on the Race Day broadcast, and you and your government have done a great job supporting us and keeping us safe through 2021, and we look forward to working with you again in 2022. Thank you very much, Lee, and thank you to everyone involved in the industry.
Third race on the track set for the post parade. Number 1 is Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Corey McPherson. 2 is Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Tonight, David Dowling catch drives. 3, Unique Beach, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, the trainer-driver Jason Hughes. 4, My Land, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Adam Murner. 5 is Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweets in the sulky. 3 minutes, third race, post time. Our final card of the winter meet also features some highlights of 2021 on the Race Day broadcast.
Okay, working on race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Exactor, 20-cent supers here. Triactor as well, win, place, and show. And a tag your ticket here. Wild Horses jackpot is $25 on race number 3. We land on the 4. This is My Land for Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. Kurt, they share the ownership. Jen does the training as well. And the 1-3 back, I think, is the one we got to look at, Kurt. Sent right down the road and a winner.
Yeah, winner right down the road from post 4 there for Jason Hughes, 57-1, 28-4, closed it out. And prior to that, he reeled off 5 in a row since arriving from Ontario. He was a great purchase by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird. And this guy now 6 wins here on the island, looking for win number 7. Adam Murner knows this guy quite well. They did take the Confederation Trail around the track there the last time he drove him from post 8, a real tough trip, but hopefully he bounced back from that. The start prior to that, Adam Murner was in the seat. They were right on the front, winning by 11 and 55-1. That was just an incredible mile. So hopefully he can return to that kind of form here with Murner in the bike. I like him on top. Everyone else on board as well. 1-2 currently.
Okay, we move to the 2. This is Winter Blast tonight for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird. Jen does the training as well. Had a nice year, Winter Blast last year. 22 for 41. He had the 6 wins. And Kurt, I think he's in a pretty good spot here tonight for Dowling.
Yeah, that's just a real nice, consistent overnight horse. I really like this guy. He always gives 110%. And if you look at that start 2 back, right on the front end from the rail with Kenny Murphy, a winner 58-1. That was at the 13:01 level. Jumped up to the 15:01s, head post 8, just never really got into the mile there, half 58-4. He was back 11 lengths, so he was too far back to close. But prior to that, even his third start back was a good one, third by 3/4 of a length down at that 13:01 level. So he's jumping up in class in here, but he does have post 2. I like Dowling getting the call here tonight, and I like this guy. I think this is going to be a good spot for him. I think he can be part of the ticket, and he is 9-2.
Okay, that's the call to post. That means we're getting close here in the 3rd. Want you in on some action. And hi to everybody watching and wagering online tonight. Good luck with your picks here in race number 3. Burnout Hanover here for the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell. Jeff Holmes trains. Brady Sweet's going to do the driving. Now, Kurt, this guy usually likes to be up handy the action. And you got to tip your hat to him last time. He was out a long way and still hung on for 3rd.
Yeah, talking about tough trips. This guy had a tough trip last time out. Parked the entire mile in against some real nice horses, and he was around at the finish to talk about it. Only beat 2 lengths, finished 3rd. It was just an incredible effort from him. 59-4, 29-2. He still closed it out after being parked the entire mile. But you're right, he likes to rock and roll in the front end. Brady knows that, so we'll see what they do here in this small field. If you look down his lines when he's on the front end, he's really tough to beat. And right now you're getting 2-1 odds.
Yeah, some great odds there on Burnout Hanover and Brady Sweet. We're getting set to go on race number 3 tonight. HPI players and all of our online customers are on-track customers tonight as well. Thank you for your business. Nice to have you back. And watch for exciting promotions when we kick off the spring meet in May. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 3. Back up for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Melanie's Magic, Winter Blast, Unique Beach, My Land, Burnout Hanover, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off the gate leaving is Burnout Hanover. There they go, off and pacing, and My Land is headed to the front. Second is Melanie's Magic. Winter Blast, third one to the turn. Unique Beach, fourth. And the early trailer, that will be Burnout Hanover. Around the turn, arriving at the 8th pole, and it's My Land by 2 lengths early for Adam Murner. Second is Melanie's Magic. Winter Blast in mid-pack third. That's Unique Beach racing fourth, and the trailer fifth is Burnout Hanover. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. In command early is My Land. Racing from second, Melanie's Magic third at the rail. Winter Blast, Unique Beach continues fourth, and Burnout Hanover sees them all in fifth, 30-3. Open it up as they race round the turn for the first time, and arriving at the 3/8 pole, My Land getting them there. 2-hole ride, that is Melanie's Magic, and he's the longest shot on the board. Racing third out of the turn, Winter Blast. Fourth is Unique Beach, and trailing fifth is Burnout Hanover. So My Land has his own way with the fractions here. He's halfway home. Melanie's Magic, 2-hole ride, Winter Blast third. Unique Beach fourth, trailing the field. Burnout Hanover. There's another quarter of 30 and 3 for a half mile of 101 and a 1/5. Around the paddock turn, My Land continuing the lead. Second is Melanie's Magic. Winter Blacks third. There goes Unique Beach now to the outside fourth, trailing the field. Burnout Hanover halfway up the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. My Land the leader by a length. Melanie's Magic, that long shot is getting a garden trip. Racing third between horses, Unique Beach. Burnout Hanover coming 3 wide fourth. Winter Blacks fifth. 3/4 up in 1:31 and 1. They're homeward bound. My Land is clinging to the lead. Burnout Hanover right alongside him now. Up the inside is Melanie's Magic. Deep in the stretch. Here's Burnout Hanover for Brady Sweet on the line. My Land was second. Melanie's Magic held third. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. 3/5.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown, brought to you by Universal Media. Kurt Hughes, we're used to seeing this guy on the front end, not sitting at the back. Very patient the whole way was Brady, and boy, did he fire late to get it done.
Yeah, this is just a great drive by Brady. Took him off the gate. There was some inside speed there with My Land and Murner going to the front. And Murner got all the respect there. 30 and 3, 101 and 1, 131 and 1. I'm not sure how many times this guy has done this in his career, but he circled the entire field in the stretch to get up for the victory. What an impressive mile by Burnout Hanover and Brady Sweet. They get it done in race 3. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. And we'll see them back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Burnout Hanover going to the third race winner's circle by Pacing Gelding. He's a 7-year-old son of Well Said off the Cam Luck Dam Burning Point, home of the Orwell Bay stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet's in the driver's seat for the worst to first win tonight in 2 minutes and 3/5. Burnout Hanover in the third. Now the official results from the third. Melanie's Magic third. Winter Blast fourth. Unique Beach fifth. My Land was second. Burnout Hanover the winner. 30 and 3, 101 and 1, 131 and 1, And the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 34521. Burnout Hanover, $4 to win. Exactor, $16.90. Triactor, $79.80. Superfecta was $8.52.
Okay, so we are set to go with Race Day Live here out of Charlottetown on this Monday night, and it is a cool night tonight, but the action remains hot on the track, and if it's not on the track tonight, we'll bring you back to one of the hotter days. And that's our plan here. We're going to take you back on this highlight reel. Right now, we're coming up with Woodmere Leah. And guys, I picked this one in the Cavendish Farms Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship final for 3-year-old fillies back on Sunday, October the 10th. She was sent off at 7-1 odds. Trainer-driver Darren Crow had the rail, guarded that rail tonight, that day, and left and nailed the $25,000 final. The opening panel was 28 seconds flat. And let's pick it up at the half.
Southfield Sky, and she's edged out. Following out of fourth is Tobin's Brownie. Then in fifth, Mystifying, going to the rail. 6 into the turn, Woodmere Vantage. Outside, Emmy Lou Hayes is 7th, trailing the field. In at the rail, that is Maggie's Delight. 56-1 for an opening half mile. Woodmere Leah will lead them to 3/4. Elm Grove Penny is coming to the outside. Mystifying up the rail now, 3rd. Tobin's Brownie on the outside. She's 4th. Woodmere Vantage 5th. Emmy Lou Hayes 6th. 7th Maggie's Delight. Now the trailer. Southfield Sky 1:25-2 down at 3/4, and they're well grouped, headed home. Woodmere Leah still there. Elm Grove Penny, Tobin's Brownie, Mystifying, Woodmere Leah, and Darren Crow capture the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship final. 3-year-old filly pacers 1:55-1.
And Kurt, Woodmere Leah with the Cavendish Farms Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship final for 3-year-old fillies on that Sunday, October 10th. And, you know, she put away some pretty big hitters through the stretch there. That was an incredible trip.
Yeah, it sure was. Mystifying and Tobin's Brownie, they drew the outside in that final. And Darren Crow took full advantage from the rail and put a new record on that filly that day. That was an incredible effort.
It sure was, Kurt. And I was talking to Darren the night before. We were chatting about the race, and he said, Pete, I know the favorites will be on the outside. I'm going to guard the rail and go as far as I can. And he took her right down the road. That was a huge win. And Darren doesn't do too much, really. He's a pretty calm and reserved guy. But when he put the fist up, that was a big win on that day. So congrats to Darren and everybody involved with that horse.
Yeah, an incredible victory there, guys. And a special moment for owners Kenneth and Susan Lowthers. 3 Miles Plains, Nova Scotia, and Groom Mark Kennedy that day. That was a big win for the owners. And you know, a special moment captured tonight as part of our highlight reel from 2021 on race day.
The fourth race pacers and their drivers are entering the track for the post grade. Number 1, Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, trained by Blaine Baglow. Tonight, David Dowling drives. 2 is Magical Cowgirl, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barrio. 3 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale, the trainer-driver Dave Kelly. 4, Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noyd, Denise and William Andrew. Jay Noyd, the trainer, Mark Campbell driving. 5 is Acro Turi, owned by David Kent of Hunter River, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 3 minutes, fourth race, post time. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes are next with a review of their Pick 4 tickets.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 4, Kurt. And yeah, we got a little bit of pressure on us here tonight. The Pick 4 tickets are lined up there. We see Ken Workington, who's off to a real good start here. Kurt, he's been texting because he's been doing well. So we got to come back here with our Pick 4. Kenny had a 2-6-1-4. Over to you for your selections.
I'm staying close to the rail for my pick 4 tonight, Peter. I like the 2 in the opening leg. I like Magical Cowgirl fresh off the claim, moving into the Jeff Holmes stable, Barrio in the bike, and so that I'm going to put her on top. In race number 5, the second leg, I'm also going with the 2. I like Rock the Baby. This mare's been good in her last couple starts, racing from off the pace, a winner 2 weeks ago, and just missed last time, finishing second. So I like Rock the Baby in race 5. Race 6, I'm going with the veteran Pictonian Storm. He's been good last year, and he gets the rail here in race 6. Corey McPherson in the bike, and so I'm going to put him on top there in race 6. And then the final leg of the pick 4, I'm going to go with the 1, J.J. Patrick. Mike McGuigan on the rail. I think that is the spot for them this week. And so I'm looking for J.J. Patrick to close out my pick 4.
And I'm going against you right away, guys. I'm heading to the 1, Fluentosity here for Dowling. I know Magical Cowgirl is going to be tough to beat from there, but we're going to play Fluentosity tonight from the rail and see if we can kick off the pick 4 on the right foot. I am going to the 2 in the second leg. That's Rock the Baby, so I'm with you there, Kurt. And I'm heading to the 3 in the third leg. That's race 6. Selkirk Echo for Barrio, and yes to the rail, J.J. Patrick for Mike McGuigan in race number 7. So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 1. That's the pick 4 selections here at Redshores. Okay, and here is the 2. This is Magical Cowgirl tonight for Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Jeff Holmes trains. It's going to be Gilles Barrio in the bike. Kurt, what a magical year she had in 2021, reeling off 13 victories.
Yeah, 13 wins from 43 starts. Just an incredible year for this now 8-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy. Barrio gets the call here for new trainer Jeff Holmes at this optional 5,000 claiming tag. She's just been so good, and now she's moving up to the optional 6 off the claim. And I think in this small compact field, she's going to handle it quite well. She's bumped up in class before and handled herself quite well. And so I'm looking for her to do it here tonight with Barrio in the bike. Magical Cowgirl on top of my ticket, 2-5 currently.
And Kurt, this is Dueling Banjos on the screen here now for Jay Noy, Mary Jean Noy, Denise, and William Andrew of Alberta. Jay does the training as well. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Been on the edges the last couple of times, but taking a dip tonight.
Yeah, taking a dip tonight there. Finished 4th last time out, 2:02. I like the last quarters in the last 2 starts, 29-3. This mare likes to brush and crush, and Campbell knows her quite well. I was going to put her on top, but I had to go with the mare off the claim. But Dueling Banjos, another mare I really, really like, and she's got a great shot in here, especially in this small field. She should get away pretty close, and so I like her for second on my ticket, 4-1.
All right, guys, getting set to go here. As you look at the rail sitter, 8-5 choice right now. Fluentosity tonight. David Dowling driving for Blaine Baglow and his son Shane. They get the rail service tonight. Rocky Skierman is in on the pick 4, and if you want to make your notes here, here's his ticket, 2-1-1-5. So he's leading off Magical Cowgirl in the opening leg of the pick 4, and he's going to Elm Grove Mistress in the 5th, and back to the rail sitter in the 6th as well. That's Petonian Storm, and he's going to follow it up with Woodmere Soul here. So that's his ticket, and 2-1-1-5 in the pick 4. Really like the pick 4. It's going to return in 2022 as part of a couple of new betting menus that we have. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 4. Back upstairs with the call with Vance Cameron.
Fluentosity, Magic Cowgirl, Elm Grove Misty. Dueling Banjos, Acro Turi, top of the stretch. Here they come. Well, we're going to have one nose on it, and that'll be the leader, Magical Cowgirl, as they get away. Second to the turn is Elm Grove Misty on the inside, Fluentosity third. 4th one to the turn, Dueling Banjos, and Acro Turi will be the trailer. Around the turn, arriving at the 8th pole, Magical Cowgirl for Joe Barrio by 2. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Racing from 3rd is Fluentosity. 4th goes to Dueling Banjos, and the trailer is Acro Turi. So along the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter, and the leader, Magical Cowgirl. She went off as the post-time favorite. In the 2-hole, it's Elm Grove Misty, racing 3rd to the turn. That's Fluentosity. 4th is Dueling Banjos, and the trailer is Acro Turi. So the quarter mile was up, unstressful, 31-1, arriving at the 3/8, and she's getting her own way here. That's Magical Cowgirl with all the respect on the front. In at the rails, second is Elm Grove Misty. 3rd, coming to the outside, there goes Fluentosity. Following up 4th, that is Dueling Banjos, and the trailer is Acro Turi. At the midway point, the race is on! Magical Cowgirl along the rail. Fluentosity the outside second, a half mile in 1:02 and 3. They're going to start to pick it up now as they go to the 5/8, led by Magical Cowgirl, the challenger, Fluentosity. Elm Grove Misty right there in the pocket, 3rd. Dueling Banjos 4th, losing contact 5th is Acro Turi on the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Magical Cowgirl, the leader. The challenger on the outside, Fluentosity. Elm Grove Misty is 3rd. Dueling Banjos 4th. Acro Turi 5th, 3/4 up in 1:33-1 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Magical Cowgirl clear by 2.5. Homeward bound. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Dueling Banjos coming up the inside to the wire next. Magical Cowgirl and a motionless Barrio. Fluentosity is second. Might have been Dueling Banjos 3rd. 2-0. 3-4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. And Kurt, she got it her own way early on, unstressful early. David tried to take a shot with fluentosity, but Barrio had it well in hand.
Yeah, Barrio is such a terrific driver there. He got to the front with Magical Cowgirl jumping up in class off the claim. They get there 31-1. Tried to get a second quarter breather, but Dowling wasn't having it. He came first up with Fluentosity, and they came hard, and they raced up the backstretch to the three quarters, 133-1. And Barrio and Magical Cowgirl, they were up for the challenge here as they put Fluentosity away, and down the stretch, she opened up lengths and got the job done. 2:03-4, and that's Jeff Holmes' trainer going back-to-back burnout Hanover in the last race, and Magical Cowgirl here in race 4 to kick off the pick 4 at Red Shores.
Magical Cowgirl in the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 8-year-old daughter of Brandon's Cowboys, off the Largo Dam. Meridian Magic, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Trainer Jeff Holmes has back-to-back training victories for the double. Jill Barrio in the driver's seat for the win, mile 2:03-4. Magical Cowgirl delivers in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th race. Fluentosity was second. Magical Cowgirl the winner. Elm Grove Misty 4th. Dueling Banjos 3rd. Acro Turi finished 5th. Fractions of 31-1. 102-3. 133-1. And the mile 2:03-4. In review, 2:14-35. Magical Cowgirl 390 to win. Exactor 550. Tractor 1030. Superfecta 73 cents.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park here at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight at the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, along with Kurt Hughes tonight. And Kurt, we're taking a look back at 2021, some of the great highlights from the racing season here on the island. And I'll send it over to you for one of your favorites from 2021.
Yeah, this was an excellent day. This was the beginning of Gold Cup and Saucer Week. We had a double card on the August 14th, and the afternoon card was just an amazing card where we had 9 personal best records out of 12 races, and then we came back for the evening card. Ashes to Ashes got a new personal best in the first, and then Batter Up Hanover in race 2, and that's what we're going to take a look at here. Batter Up Hanover and Paul Langell breaking the 3-year-old record here at Red Shores in a sparkling mile of 151 and 4, and we're going to pick them up as they come to the half.
Second, back into third, Woodmere Rolex. Then fourth, Southwind Ramsey. They are strung out here. Fifth is Doc Darrell. Then in sixth, Outrageous Story. Initial Concept is seventh. Trailing the field, World Wonder, 55 and 1. Incredible 27 and 3/4 here. To the backstretch they go. Batter Up Hanover, the leader. Maple Lion is second. Southwind Ramsey takes over third. Then in fourth, Woodmere Rolex. Moving up fifth, Outrageous Story. Then sixth is Doc Darrell. At the back, Initial Concept and World Wonder. 3/4 and 1. 23 and 4. If he can hang on and finish up, we may never have another track record here. Down the stretch they come. Batter Up Hanover up against the clock. Mapo's Lion is second. Battle for third. Batter Up Hanover in line to Paul Langell. All the calls were a winning one. Time for the mile. New track record. 3-year-old Pacers. 151.4.
Yeah, and it was quite a trip, Kurt. He was leaving 6th on that day, put right on the point by Langell, and it was an awesome performance.
It sure was. And Mapo's Lion, who finished second for Kenny McDonald, right there with him at the wire. That was just an impressive mile by both of those horses. But that was just an incredible day. If I remember that day well, and just the records being crushed all day long. So another great memory from 2021 for sure.
Sure was another great memory, and we'll have a couple more as we move along here tonight at Red Shores.
The fifth race entering the track for the post parade featuring the Super High Five. Number 1 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 2 Rock the Baby is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watt. Kenny Murphy up. Scott Dunn of Montague, the owner. Colin Johnson, the trainer. Adam Murner, the catch driver. 3, I'll Tell Me Ma. 4, Tell Me Why is owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe McDonald, the trainer. Corey McPherson drives. 5, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ron Matheson. Mark Campbell. 6 is Oakwood Coral, owned by Paul Johnson from Durham, trained by Colin Johnson with David Dowling. Down to your final call for wagering here on race number 5, featuring that Super High Five. And gentlemen, you're coming up with our selections as we thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing and their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 5th, I'm going to go to number 5, The Time to Win. Mark Campbell, not off to the greatest starts, guys, in 2022. His 2 wins up to tonight came aboard Socket Away. So he'll be finding the winner's circle, I think, here in race number 5 on the 5-horse, The Time to Win. Right alongside Oakwood Coral, this mare's been sharp since landing on PEI. She's 2 for 2, and Dowling picked up the drive on her once again. Had a choice between the 3 and the 6. Jumps on the 6. I'll use her for the deuce. Going to go to 2, Rock the Baby. Earl Watts off to a terrific start in the training department here. I'll use him for the triactor players. Going to go to number 1, Elm Grove Mistress. Right now at 12 to 1 on the board. She could be a price when it's all said and done. And my Super High Five. I like number 3. I'll Tell Me Ma. I like 5, 6, 2, 1, 3. And gentlemen, just before I get to your choices, as the Canadians added the general manager this week by the name of Kent Hughes, so I went to Ancestry.ca, and all of a sudden, it wasn't a branch, but there's a twig there that says Kurt Hughes is on that family tree. So, Kurt, you may have to make a decision, not this year, because he's going to take a little while to get them straightened out, but you might have to make a decision who you're going to be in the NHL team next time around. Guys, over to your selections on the Super High Five.
Well, and you got an ex-Bruin there leading the way in Montreal, too. The guy who put that Bruins team together that won the Stanley Cup in 2011 at the helm. So you're in good hands there in Montreal, Vance. Not this year, but in the years to follow. My selections here in race 5, I like the 2 to win it. Rock the Baby, as I mentioned earlier, she has been really good in the last 2 starts, a winner, 2 back, and second last time out. So I'm putting Rock the Baby and Kenny Murphy on top of my ticket. I like the 3, I'll Tell Me Ma and Murner for second. I'm going to go right next door to Tell Me Why and McPherson for third. And then 6, Oakwood Coral, railing off 2 in a row here. David Dowling, I like her for fourth. And then on the rail, for 5th, I like Elm Grove Mistress and Jason Hughes. Over to you, Peter.
All right, I'm going to Rock the Baby as well. I'm with Kurt here, and Kenny Murphy, the horse has been good. I do like the 3, I'll Tell Me Ma. Boy, was she good last week. And a winner for Murner now this week. I'll pick her for second. I'm going to Oakwood Coral for third. I do like Tell Me Why. I always have to put Tell Me Why in because she finishes up strong, and the Time to Win, I think, bounces back here and gets a part of it. So I'm 2, 3, 6, 4, 5. There are the selections for the Super High Five here at Red Shores.
So good-looking field here for the 5th race tonight, the Super High Five, and the guys with their selections. Also features that 20-cent Super High Five, as we mentioned, the Triactor, Exactor, and you can take your ticket on track with the Wild Horses. As they're getting set to go here in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it is post time. Upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress, Rock the Baby. I'll Tell Me Ma. Tell me why. The time to win. Oakwood Coral, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Elmgrove Mixtures at the rail firing out. Oakwood Coral coming from the outside. Third one to the turn. That is Rock the Baby to get away. Fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Then in fifth, that is Tell Me Why. And the early trailer is The Time to Win. They sail around the turn and straighten out to the backstretch. It's Elmgrove Mistress. Her lead is short-lived. Dowling will right line Oakwood Coral, sending her right on to the front. Oakwood Coral has cleared. Second is Elmgrove Mistress. Back into third is Rock the Baby. Now fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Then Tell Me Why is fifth, trailing the field. That is The Time to Win. On by the opening quarter. They were there in a solid one this night. 29 and 2 opened it up. Oakwood Coral around the turn, the leader. Second is Elmgrove Mistress. Rock the Baby has closed up third. There goes Tell Me Why to the outside fourth. Fifth is I'll Tell Me Why. And on the outside, the trailer. That is The Time to Win. They're halfway home in the fifth, led by Oakwood Coral. First up, second now, that's Tell Me Why. In at the rail, third is Elmgrove Mistress. Fourth, Rock the Baby. On the outside, fifth, The Time to Win. Trailing the field, I'll Tell Me Ma. 1 minute and 3 for the half mile. 3/8 left to go, and it's Oakwood Coral, the leader. From the outside, second, Tell Me Why. Third at the rail is Elmgrove Mistress. Rock the Baby is sent to the outside, fourth. Fifth up the rail, that's I'll Tell Me Ma. And on the outside, the trailer, The Time to Win. They're by 3/4. Oakwood Coral, the leader, by a length. Tell Me Why dropped in. Rock the Baby is coming late third. 3/4 up in 1:30. And 4 homeward bound. Rock the Baby on the outside has her head in front. Oakwood Coral is now second. In at the rail, Tell Me Why third. On the wire, here is Rock the Baby in line to Kenny Murphy. Second, that's Oakwood Coral. Tell Me Why third. Time for the mile, 2 minutes flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. And Kurt, you and I both like this horse, Rock the Baby, here tonight. She was really good last time out, just nipped at the wire by I'll Tell Me Ma. Kenny very patient tonight here and gets the job done. Boy, were they flying late.
Yeah, this mare's right on her game. You look at those last 3 starts, 28-2, 29-1, 29-1. Final panel, she has a great closing kick and a perfect second oversteer following Tell Me Why there as the 6 Oakwood Coral and Dowling. They cut it half in a minute, 3/5, 1:30 and 4. Tell Me Why ducked into the 2-hole, and that just set up the lane for Kenny Murphy and Rock the Baby, and he stepped on the gas pedal and she zoomed right on by them down the stretch, and she gets it done for her second win in 3 starts. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. Murphy's winter meet continues here, successful winter meet, with a win here in the 5th at Red Shores with Rock the Baby.
Well, numbers don't lie. Trainer Earl Watts adds to a 9.11 average on the training side. Kenny Murphy's off to a terrific start here in 2022, adding to a 6:04 average, and they get it with Rock the Baby here in the fifth. She's in the winner's circle. Pacing Brown Mare 7 by Rockin' Image. Off the Ponderosa Dam, Ya Baby. Owned by Windermere Farms of Springville, trained by Earl Watson, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. Time of the mile in 2 minutes. Rock the Baby in the fifth. Now the official results in race 5. Elm Grove Mistress 6, Rock the Baby, the winner. I'll Tell Me Ma, 5th. Tell Me Why, 3rd. The Time to Win, 4th. Oakwood Coral finished 2nd, fractions of 29 and 2, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 4, and the mile 2 minutes. In review, 6:15, 3:42. Rock the Baby, $15 to win. Exactor was $24.30, Triactor $68.70, and the Super High Five $50.06.
Okay, so still to come here on Race Day Live tonight in this Monday night, the final card of the winter meet. We have some other highlights to come. We have a new feature that's coming up on the 7th race, which is going to be the stretch, and it's going to be the recap of the first 6 in case you might have missed those. But we also wanted to zero in a little bit, guys, on the O'Brien Awards that are coming up. And we have a couple of slates here. And, Kurt, we're going to lead off with Island native James McDonald, who just put in an incredible year in 2021, and he's up for Driver of the Year there in that nomination for the O'Brien Awards.
Yeah, he had just an incredible year, 322 wins, over $7.5 million made in earnings, and the next closest year he had to that was $4.5 million. So just an incredible career year for James McDonald, and he's doing such great things there at Mohawk, and he gets a live mount there week in, week out with another Islander in so much more. That filly, that mare that he drives now, and she's having terrific luck with James. But James, what a career year, and congratulations on the O'Brien nomination.
And Peter, not the only Island Connection as well, with the O'Brien Awards coming up, and we have another one here going out to Power and Grace and the Island Connections there.
Yeah, for sure. And again, congratulations to Power and Grace, 2021 O'Brien Award finalist in the older trotting mare category. The driver is Brett McDonald. The trainer is Ron McDonald. They both have PEI connections. So congratulations, fellas, on the ownership group on your nomination here with Power and Grace in the older trotting mare category. She had a great year. 30 starts, 9 wins, 11 seconds, 3/3, over 91,000 in the bank. She took a record of 155-1 at Northfield. She was there for a short time, but mainly raced the Ontario circuit: Flamborough, Grand River, Clinton, London, and Georgian. So an excellent year for Power and Grace.
And you know what? The O'Brien Awards are coming up. You can see it all and stream it and have your own O'Brien Awards party. Even put your tux on if you want, or your favorite dress, whatever you think. And you can get all the details at standardcanada.ca.
The 6th race enters the track on parade. Number 1 is Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collings of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Shorey, Corey McPherson driving. Two is Windermere Albert, owned by Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, Allard Racing Incorporated, and Claude Poirier. Earl Watch, the trainer, with David Dowling. Three, Selkirk Echo, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Brookdale Ollie, number 4, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, Von Doyle Conditions, Kenny Arsenault drives. 5 is Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario. Harold Shepard is the trainer and driver. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last program, our harness racing community has lost a long-time and well-known member in the passing of Gary Shack Smith. Gary was known on the back stretches throughout the Maritimes. He loved the harness racing industry and the people in it. A valued member of the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission, you could always count on him to lend a helping hand to his fellow horse people. He will be missed. On behalf of the harness racing industry, management, and staff at Red Shores, we pass along our condolences to his family. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to please rise for a moment of silence for the late Gary Shack Smith. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, working on racing number 6 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Exactor, 20-cent super in here, Kurt. Triactor, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket for the Wild Horses jackpot, $25. Kurt, I don't want to jinx you, but you're alive in the pick 4 here. Going with Pictonian Storm for Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Wade Sorey is the trainer. Corey McPherson is the driver. Can you make it 3 for 3 for you tonight in the pick 4?
Gosh, I hope so. It might be my first time cashing it here. I might have got it once at Summerside, but definitely not here in Charlottetown. So keep our fingers crossed for me here in this one. But yeah, Pictonian Storm got a great shot in here, dropping down in class now at the 1151s here tonight. If you take a look at that start 3 back from the rail, sat the 2-hole and finished second by 3/4 of a length in behind My Land, who was just real good on that day. Closed it out 28-4 for a mile of 57-2. Corey knows this horse very well, and he's just a classy veteran. With the rail dropping in class tonight, got to put him on top of my ticket. 9-5.
Okay, and here is the 3. This is Selkirk Echo tonight for the Selkirk stable of Belfast. Ronnie Matheson trains. Gilles Barrio is going to do the driving. Kirpin on the edges the last couple.
Yeah, shy in the win column last year. 2 wins from 34 starts, but 11 seconds. And so that's where I put Selkirk Echo on my ticket. Barrio knows his horse very well. He had a win back there for Corey McPherson in 2:02 on the off track there. It was kind of a brush and crush victory for him. But at this level, he's definitely a threat, dropping down here to the 1151s from post 3, 6-5 currently.
So it's post time for race number 6. It is the start of the on-track pick 5. Good luck with those players here tonight as well. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Back upstairs with the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Pictonian Storm, Windermere Albert, Selkirk Echo, Brookdale Ollie, Harbor Light Jerry, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Pictonian Storm, Selkirk Echo. Between them comes Windermere Albert. To their outside is Brookdale Ollie. Then the trailer into the turn is Harbor Light Cherry. So they approach the opening 8, and there goes Selkirk Echo to take over the lead for Gilles Barrio. Pictonian Storm now is second, racing third. Brookdale Ollie. It's give and go time on the front end. Here's McPherson right lining. Pictonian Storm sending the veteran pacer right to the engine as they arrive at the quarter. Selkirk Echo would not take him on. Is settled up in the 2-hole. Racing third, Brookdale Ollie. Then in fourth, Windermere Albert. Trailing the field is Harbor Light Jerry, 29-2. Opened it up. They're over to the 3/8, led by Pictonian Storm. Racing from second is Selkirk Echo. Brookdale Ollie has third at the rail. Then in fourth, it's Windermere Albert. Trailing the field fifth is Harbor Light Jerry. At the midway point in the 6th, the leader, Pictonian Storm and McPherson. Second is Selkirk Echo. There goes Brookdale Ollie. To the outside third, Windermere Albert has fourth. Fifth is Harbor Light Jerry, the half mile in 101 flat, midway into the paddock turn for the second time. The leader, Pictonian Storm. At his wheel, Brookdale Ollie now second. Third up the rail is Selkirk Echo, moving up fourth on the outside. That is Harbor Light Jerry, then the trailer. And up the rail is Windermere Albert. The 3/4 coming next. Pictonian Storm will lead them there. The challenge comes from Brookdale Ollie. Selkirk Echo in the pocket is their third. Moving up fourth on the outside is Harbor Light Jerry. Now the trailer, but not out of it. Windermere Albert, 3/4 in a 1:32-2. Eighth of a mile out. Pictonian Storm, homeward bound. In at the rail, Selkirk Echo is second. Brookdale Ollie third. Windermere Albert, Harbor Light Jerry, deep in that stretch, looking for win number 45 of his career. He's got it. Pictonian Storm and McPherson. Second is Selkirk Echo. Windermere Albert third. 2:01-3.
Well, I hope you're following along with Kurt Hughes at home tonight because he's 3 for 3 in the pick four, and Kurt picked Tony and Storm. Wanted no part of the two-hole tonight. Corey right lines, gets him to the front, and goes right down the road.
Yeah, that was a winning move, Peter, at the 8th pole there, where he let Selkirk Echo go to the front and remove back to the front there. 29-2, a hefty price here on a cold night here at Red Shores, but he was able to back up that middle half, 101, 132, and 2 to the 3/4. Throws the last quarter at them in 29-1 for the victory here. As Vance mentioned, picking up career win number 45. This guy just knows how to get it done. From the rail, he drops and pops for McPherson here in the 6th at Red Shores.
Just one of them super old nice raceway horses. Team Sorry has done a great job with the veteran pacer, now a 45. Lifetime winner and over $100,000, all of it maritime money. Here's Pictonian Storm in the 6th. Bay Pacing Gelding 11 by Western Paradise.
Hi again, everybody. Ken Workington with
Southview Sasha. Owned by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorry. Corey McPherson doubles up tonight. Time of the mile in 2:01 and 3. Pictonian Storm win 45 here in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, Pictonian Storm the winner, Windermere Albert 3rd, Selkirk Echo 2nd, Brookdale Ollie 5th, Harbor Light Jerry 4th. Fractions went 29-2, 101, 132-2, and the mile 2:01-3. In review 132.54. Pictonian Storm 470, Exactor 760, Tractor $20, and the Super at 5:01.
So still to come on Race Day Live tonight as we're working on race number 7 here. We're also going to have another highlight coming up with Rocky Skierman from 2021. We have Peter McPhee standing by with his highlight. We have the 7th race stretch recap. And once again, let's go back to another highlight of 2021 on Race Day.
Hi again, everybody. Ken Workington with you, live from New Jersey. Actually, we're being taped from New Jersey, and one of the great highlights of the 2021 season was the annual James Roach McGregor Memorial Race. A 1-5 favorite in that one, Mikey Camden, who is in tonight's featured preferred pace. He lived up to the hype on that night under ideal conditions, and actually you'll see in front of a nice on-track crowd as well. He's a veteran son of Camluck, and he's now a 10-year-old, and he had raced successfully in Great Britain. David Dowling was in the bike this night for trainer Colin Johnson, owners Debbie Element of Village Green and Raymond Huska of Great Britain. The fractions were 27, 55 and 2, 123 and 2, and the mile 152 flat. And Dowling said after the race it was something, winning this race was something he dreamed about as a kid. Colin Johnson told him, put him on the gate and give him a shot. And the pacer did his work effortlessly, as you'll see.
Is the trailer at the half. It's Mikey Camden fronting them here. Bugsy McGuire second. Avatar J now first over. Off the half and into the third turn. They chase Mikey Camden off a half of 55 2/5. Bugsy McGuire in the pocket spot. Avatar J on the outside, third. He's followed by Hitman Hill on the outside. He gets going. And Rose Run Quest is back to fourth on the inside. Then comes Blood Money, Outcast Blue Chip, and Sir Pugsley gets underway from last. But he's got a lot of work to do. It is Mikey Camden looking sharp at 3/4. Mikey Camden by 2. Starts to scoot off from Bugsy McGuire in second. With Avatar J on the inside, third. Hitman Hill fourth. 3/4. 123 and 2. And they set sail for home. Mikey Camden in front by 2, drifting out a bit. Bugsy McGuire's got a shot at him on the inside, then Avatar J. But Mikey Camden home free and all the way for David Dowling. Mikey Camden dominates over Bugsy McGuire. And then it was Avatar J and Hitman Hill. 152 flat for Mikey Camden. That was sharp.
And that was sharp. Ken Morganton with the call there and his setup of a 2021 highlight. And Kurt Hughes, you can't really tell on that, but we were here that night, and it was a windy night that night as well. Brisk, windy conditions, and a great trip from Mikey Camden in the James Roach McGregor.
Yeah, he's a nice big horse too, and Dowling put him right on the front end there, and he was the one to beat on that night, and Dowling put up all the fractions. And what a mile there, like you say, windy night, and mile of 52. And as Ken mentioned in his tape there, Dowling winning that race, it was quite an honor for him. He was pretty pumped in the winner's circle. I remember the interview.
Yeah, it was a great interview. And Peter, many special moments there with Mikey Camden on that night. And you know what? Coming up a little later on tonight, too.
Yeah, we got a few more coming up. Rocky Skierman's got his, Lee, and he's got a Summerside angle. That's going to be a good one. And I've got mine as well, Lee. One of the best colts to ever hit the Maritimes.
And Mikey Camden will be coming up on race number 11 tonight, leaving from post 4. Some of the highlights tonight, 2021, as race day continues on this Monday night, the final card of the winter meet at Charlottetown.
J.J. Patrick on the 7th race post parade is owned by Mark Galan of Summerside and trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Two Jetta Flies, owned by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Stephen is the trainer. The drive goes to Dave Kelly. The owners are Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown. The trainer and driver is Gordy Hennessy, number 3, Tradition. Gascoigne Sunday number 4 is owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Woodmere Soul, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven by Jules Burial. 2 minutes wagering time on the 7th race. Back to race day broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Kurt Hughes with the 7th race stretch recap.
Well, thanks very much, Vance. Yes, we're going to take you through the first half of the program tonight in case you missed any of the action at all. We'll get you set up here in Charlottetown, and we'll get things rolling with the 7th race recap. And here is race number 1. The 5, That's Me, a Bad. Mark Campbell doing the driving here tonight. Made her move early in this race and went on to deliver in the opener tonight. First win of 2022. They stopped the timer in 2:05.1. With Bayside Alexis was second, Locker Up was third, and there's a look at some of the prices there for you. Coming off of that exactor of $12.40 is that's how we got it rolling in the first race, Kurt.
Yeah, and then in race number 2, Boracay Hanover and Corey McPherson took advantage of the small field. Caribbean Tides on the rail was scratched. Boracay Hanover McPherson went right down the road for a mile of 2:05.2 off a half on 1:03.1. It was a terrific mile for Boracay Hanover in the second race. It was a 4.53 triactor. The exactor paid $8.10 and the triactor paid $10.60.
Yeah, moving over to race number 3, it was Burn Out Hanover. Now, usually he's on the front end, but not tonight. He was at the back, and you can see him here now as he is full of pace on the end of it here for Brady Sweet. Different tactics this week, and it worked out for Brady and Burn Out Hanover. They get there 2 minutes and 3/5 to win race number 3 tonight here at Red Shores. Burn Out Hanover, $4 on the nose in race number 3.
And race number 4 was the back-to-back training victory for Jeff Holmes tonight. Sends out Magical Cowgirl. First start off the claim here tonight. Jules Barrio doing the driving for Hardcore Racing out of Belfast. And they get it done here all alone in the stretch, 2:03.4 for the second win of the 2022 campaign. And that triggered a price of the triactor 214 at $10.30. And there's the 20-cent super as well on race number 4.
And then race 5, Rock the Baby and Kenny Murphy used a perfect second oversteer here, and they were all business down the lane as they drive off to win. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. It was an impressive win. Watts and Murphy are hot here in the winter meet, and they get it done in race 5. And there's a look at the nice exactor paid $24.30 and $68.70 try.
Race number 6, and it was Pictonian Storm, one of my favorites to watch race. He has 45 wins lifetime now, and Kurt Hughes had him here tonight as part of his pick 4, and he rolled after sitting second early. Corey got him to the front, and you can see him here now, the back class coming through here tonight as he goes coast to coast for career win number 45 for Pictonian Storm, 470 on the nose, and that's the 7th race stretch recap tonight at Red Shores. Okay, here's JJ Patrick, race number 7 here tonight, Kurt, and you're putting the pressure on Mike McGuigan here to come through for you and to nail that pick 4 here tonight. Kurt, he can get the job done here. I think he got locked in last week. He rallied late, shook loose late, and ended up finishing 4th, but I think he'll be near the front here tonight.
Yeah, they got the rail as he did down at that bottom line. You look, he wired them there in 58 and change. So I'm looking for Mike McGuigan and JJ Patrick to go the distance there from the rail again today, and hopefully he can get it done here for my pick 4.
Because I was just checking in on the on-track pick 5 players tonight. I know we talked about the pick 4, and Kurt's hot on that, and then we have the super high 5, and we got that out of the way. We got another one coming up in race 12, of course, but we still have several players still alive on the second leg here of the on-track Pick 5. So that'll be interesting. Big jackpot there tonight. Special events committee with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and also the PEI Standard Horse-Owned Association. So the players are back at the track tonight, and they are playing at the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate has the field. Here's Vance Cameron with the call.
J.J. Patrick, Cheddar Flies, Tradition, Gascoigne Sunday, Woodmere Soul, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing J.J. Patrick along the rail, leaving out. Coming from the outside is Woodmere Soul. Third one to the turn. Cheddar Flies. To get away fourth, Gascoigne Sunday. Then the trailer. That is Tradition. As they round the turn, approaching the opening eighth and guarding the cones, J.J. Patrick for Mike McGuigan. Dropping in second is Woodmere Soul. Cheddar Flies in mid-pack third. Fourth is Gascoigne Sunday. Then the trailer fifth is Tradition. Along the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter, led by J.J. Patrick. In line to Mike McGuigan. Right there, second is Woodmere Soul. Cheddar Flies third. Fourth one going into the turn, Gascoigne Sunday and the trailer. That is Tradition. The opening quarter's up 29-2. Solid beginning as they round by the 3/8, led by J.J. Patrick. In the two-hole, it's Woodmere Soul. Cheddar Flies third. Coming to the outside fourth. There goes Gascoigne Sunday underway. And following him out fifth, that is Tradition. At the midway point in the seventh, the leader is J.J. Patrick. Woodmere Soul, the two-hole ride. First up is Gascoigne Sunday advancing third. On the cones, fourth is Cheddar Flies. Outside fifth, Tradition, the half mile in a minute and 4. Over to the 5/8 next. The leader is J.J. Patrick, but that textbook two-hole ride belongs to Woodmere Soul. From the outside, Gascoigne Sunday third. Fourth up the rail, Cheddar Flies. Outside Tradition is the trailer, but he's not out of it. All 5 of them want a shot. Down to a quarter of a mile to go. J.J. Patrick is still there. Woodmere Soul on his back. Between the horses, Gascoigne Sunday. Tradition out 3 wide. In at the rail, Cheddar Flies. 3/4 up in 1:32-3. By the 7/8 they go. J.J. Patrick, Woodmere Soul coming out now with a stretch drive. Cheddar Flies at the rail third. Deep in the stretch. Woodmere Soul on the outside. Gets there for Barrio. J.J. Patrick, he will finish second. Looks like Tradition rallies in to be third. 2-0, 3-4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for racing number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, Kurt. And, J.J. Patrick was put on the point, but lurking in the two-hole and the danger all the way around was Woodmere Soul at the end.
Yeah, terrific drive by Barrio, busting off the wings here, creating that two-hole for him around the first turn. And McGuigan had to push out from the rail there and kind of stung him there to the quarter, 29-2. He did get a nice middle half there, minute 4/5 to the half, 1:32-3. I thought he might have got the fractions to put away Woodmere Soul down the lane, but Woodmere Soul up for the challenge tonight, and he drives by down the lane. J.J. Patrick does get the deuce in here. So the pick 4 is out the window, Peter, and Woodmere Soul gets it done here, matching his 2020 win total here, 2021 win total. Getting it done, 2:03-4 is the mile.
Yeah, and a hat tip to Rocky Skirman, Kurt. I know you didn't quite get the pick 4, but Rocky did have Woodmere Soul on top in the 7th.
Woodmere Soul on his way into the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, the 8-year-old son of Articulator, is off the Western Hanover Dam Skylark Hanover. owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Barrio has his second winner tonight for the double, the mile in 2:03 and 4. Woodmere Soul doubles up Barrio in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, J.J. Patrick was second, Jetta Flies finished 5th. Tradition was 3rd, Gascoigne Sunday 4th. Woodmere Soul, the race winner, fractions of 29 and 2, 1 minute 4, 1:32 and 3, and the mile 2:03 and 4. From the top, 2:53.41. Woodmere Soul, $15 to win. The exactor $24.70, triactor $48.20, and the superfecta $9.
So we're back in the action here in Charlottetown tonight. 7 minutes to go, and the horses will be coming on the track here in just a few minutes. It is remaining cold. It's temperature around minus 18 with the wind chill, and we are getting some wind gusts out there tonight, so that's keeping things cold. So they're nice and warm in the paddock right now, the horses and the drivers, and they'll make their way out of the track here in just a few minutes. Gives us a second or two to talk about some highlights for 2022 that's coming up. As you know, we made the changes to the Governor's Plate Week, which starts now, Governor's Plate eliminations coming up on Sunday, July the 10th. So you know that's a change for 2022. We have HBI promotions that we're going to launch when we kick things back up at both tracks, when we lead things off in May for the spring meet. And don't forget, of course, we have a new line of sponsorship opportunities coming up in 2022, including that 7th race stretch recap, if you'd like to be part of that. Thanks to our corporate partners this season. They include the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, Also, Standard Canada, who proudly supported the Atlantic Age Pacing Mare Series in 2021, and we look forward to that returning in 2022. So, lots of action still to come. We're going to be heading back up to Summerside as well and get a 2021 recap, a highlight reel from Rocky Skierman coming up. Peter McPhee with his highlights still to come tonight, and the Vance Cam on the feature. And don't forget that Super High Five comes up on race number 12.
Jay's Little Spark leads the 8th race on Post Parade. Is owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis. Dale Spence drives. To Santa Monica, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague. Jason Hughes. 3 has been scratched. Number 4, Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters from Emmyvale. Trained by Kevin Peters, driven by Adam Murner. 5, Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 6 is Lady Lakeshore, owned by Windermere Farms and River Valley Management. Trained by Earl Watts. That's Jill's Burial. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Race day continues after this message from the Canada Games.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift the trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 8 tonight. Exactor, 20-cent super try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket here for the Wild Horses, $25 jackpot. Here is Outrageous Spirit for Paul Holmes and Kevin Peters. They share the ownership. Kevin does the training as well. And Kurt, she just seems to get better with age. She's 11 years old, but she can certainly still scoot off the gate.
I'm still trying to gather myself from that crushing pick 4 loss, Peter. And I gave myself a pep talk. I 5 wins in 2 seconds from 7 races. So my confidence, build myself back up, and I'm going to look to the old mare here, Outrageous Spirit, one of our favorites, to get me back in the win column here. Adam Murner gets the call. Adam Murner knows this mare quite well. She can bust off the wings, get that perfect 2-hole ride, and maybe she'll do it again here tonight. I can see her getting to the front, and I'm sure she's going to hear from Lady Lakeshore and Barrio. Maybe get that 2-hole ride and convert from that pocket trip to get the job done. I like the odds right now, 6-1, and she'll be leaving from post 3. It's only going to help her.
Well, you mentioned Lady Lakeshore, and here she is for Barrio tonight, who already has a couple of wins. Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, they share the ownership. Earl Watts is off to a real nice start in 2022. He does the training. Barrio does the driving, and they'll get to move in a little bit due to the scratch of somebody's knee. And, Kurt, you're having a real good night as far as winners go, and you've got Outrageous Spirit on top here. But Lady Lakeshore, I think, is a big contender in here.
Yeah, for sure. Very happy for Barrio. He won the last race. Very happy for Jody Lynn, and glad they got the job done.
And
Still
Rocky.
stinging a bit over that pick 4. And Rocky, that's right. And so we'll look for Lady Lakeshore. I like her for second in here. I think Outrageous Spirit's going to get the trip. I think Lady Lakeshore and Barrio, they're going to be fairly aggressive, especially off those 2 wins back-to-back right on the front end. They get move in a spot to post 5 with the scratch of the 3. She's definitely a threat. 1-4 short odds on Lady Lakeshore.
You heard the call to post, so we're getting close here. And, Kurt, we've got a lot of Hab fans that work with us here on the Race Day Show. We got a Flyer fan and our producer downstairs, Scott McLean. So at least, I guess you could say, Kurt, our Leafs, or your Leafs, my Leafs and your Bruins are contenders. Could we say that?
Yeah, they are contenders. We're not going to talk about the Habs. After that Stanley Cup run last year, we're going to give Vance a break.
Yeah.
And they don't have their star goaltender this year, so we're going to give Vance a break. I'm not quite sure about Scott, though, and his Flyers.
Yeah, they lost 13 in a row.
Yes, that's right. So we'll move back onto the track. We won't talk about that. Mrs. Dragonfire, one-time winner last year, a little shy in the win column, but 15 in the top 3 with 8 seconds and 6 thirds, almost 7,500 made last year. She's been a good mare, and she can hit the board, and that's the way I see it, setting up for Mrs. Dragonfire, maybe an off-the-pace style trip for Corey McPherson, and I like her to round out my triactor. 4-1 currently.
Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here. Jay's Little Spark now down to 3-1 for Spence, 13-1 in Santa Monica and Hughes. Somebody's Me is out. Outrageous Spirit and Murder, they're 9-2. Mrs. Dragonfire and Corey McPherson, they're 4-1. And Lady Lakeshore and Barrio, 2-5. Barrio going for win number 3 on the evening. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Jay's Little Spark, Santa Monica. Outrageous Spirit, Mrs. Dragonfire, and Lady Lakeshore. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and facing Outrageous Spirit is the first one out. In between horses, that's Mrs. Dragonfire. At the rail, that's Jay's Little Spark. 3 high is Lady Lakeshore. She's 4th. And the trailer, as they race the turn, is Santa Monica. Passing by the 8th pole and straightening to the backstretch, led by Outrageous Spirit in line to Adam Murner. From the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire is caught out. 3rd up the rail is Jay's Little Spark. Racing from 4th is Lady Lakeshore. Trailing the field is Santa Monica. Coming from the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire clears the lead for McPherson. Outrageous Spirit is now 2nd. Jay's Little Spark has 3rd. 4th on the turn, Lady Lakeshore. Santa Monica trails 5th. 29-1 was the quarter. Down the stretch, they have the midway point in their sights. And on that lead, that's Mrs. Dragonfire. 2nd is Outrageous Spirit. 3rd up the rail, Jay's Little Spark. Here comes Santa Monica. Up from the outside, moving. Then the trailer is Lady Lakeshore. At the opening half mile, Mrs. Dragonfire got him there in a minute and 2. From the outside, that is Santa Monica, and she is a long shot up to challenge the leader. 3rd up the rail is Outrageous Spirit. Here comes Lady Lakeshore, picking them up now on the outside, 4th. Then the trailer, Jay's Little Spark, and that long shot leader at 3/4 is Santa Monica. Lady Lakeshore now 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Mrs. Dragonfire. Outrageous Spirit on the outside, 4th. Jay's Little Spark. 3/4 up in 1. 31-1. Looking for a colossal colossal upset in here is Santa Monica. From the outside, Lady Lakeshore. Third at the rail, Mrs. Dragonfire. Deep in the stretch, coming to the wire. And it's tight at the inside. The Blue Knight and Santa Monica may have upset them. It's a win photo. 201 and 2.
Okay, what a finish here in race number 8, Kurt Hughes. Your brother Jason on the inside with Santa Monica. Jill coming with Lady Lakeshore. It's very tight. They battled early, the 4 and the 5, and that set up late for the closers. That was the 2 and the 6. Don't know who got it.
Yeah, as expected, Outrageous Spirit busted off the wings to the front. Adam Murner took a look over his shoulder there to see if Lady Lakeshore was going to come to the front, but it was the one in the middle. It was Mrs. Dragonfire and McPherson, very uncharacteristic for her to be on the front end, but Murner released her there, 29 and 1 minute, 2/5, 131 and 1. And how about Santa Monica with a tough first over grind here in the Blue Knight, and they are going to battle down the stretch here with the 6 Lady Lakeshore right on her tail, and they're going to battle all the way to the wire here. Great shot from Universal Media here with the slow-mo. I think the Blue Knight and Santa Monica hang on, but it is going to be close on the line.
Yeah, it is posted.
We're going to get a look at it here.
The 2 did get there.
Wow, she gets there by a nose to get the job done here in an upset in the 8th at Red Shores.
Have an old friend in Kensington by the name of Don Thompson. He loves that colossal upset stuff, and the Blue Knight has provided one tonight on closing night at Charlottetown with Santa Monica here in the 8th. She is a bay-pacing mare, the 4-year-old daughter. The 4-year-old daughter of Steelhead Hanover's off the Western Ideal Dam Sunset City. Bill Lanigan of Montague, the owner and the trainer. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will guide her to that colossal upset victory of 201 and 2. Longest shot on the board in the winner's circle, Santa Monica in the 8th. Here's the official results now in the 8th race. Jay's a little spark 4th. Santa Monica the winner. Somebody's me scratched. Outrageous Spirit was 5th. Mrs. Dragonfire 3rd. Lady Lakeshore finished 2nd. The fractions went 29 and 1. 1 minute 2. 131 and 1. And the mile 201 and 2. In review, it's 4-1 scratched. 5-3-2. Santa Monica 54.40 on the nose. Exactor 108.80. Triactor 335.70. Super effective 57.25.
Okay, so we're back in race number 9 coming out in the track here. And boy, with those long shot players there, 54-40 on Santa Monica there, the win in the last race. Well, we are going to take you to Summerside now with another highlight for 2021, all part of race day on this final night of the winter meet here in Charlottetown.
Hi, I'm Rocky Skierman from the Race Day broadcast team. The race that I want to highlight from 2021 is the Governor's Plate at Summerside Raceway, Time to Dance with Mark Campbell.
Way third, fourth up the rail, Rose Run Quest, Blood Money tipped out fifth, Bugsy McGuire third over sixth, Avatar J, No Room seventh, McPatty's eight, halfway home in 55 and 2. 28 and 2 in the second quarter. Halfway up the back stretch for the final time. 3 quarters next. Time to Dance will get him there. Woodmere Ideal Art at the rail second. Day Delight lives in the outside third. Rosa Run Quest fourth. 3 quarters. 1:24. 3. Boom! Just like that. They're homeward bound in the Governor's Plate. It's all Time to Dance and Mark Campbell. They're across the track in a place picture. Time to Dance in Governor's Plate 53. Rose Run Quest moves into second. Avatar J will pick up the show prize. It's Time to Dance in 1:53 and 1.
Now, let's go back to Race Day.
Well, thanks very much, Rocky. And, that race, I'm so glad that Rocky picked it. Guys, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, the proud sponsor of the Governor's Plate in Summerside, and Time to Dance. What more can you say about that horse? Just put in so many incredible moments in 2021. And, Kurt, that was a big mile that night, all alone through the stretch, and a very special win for the Campbells.
It sure was an emotional night for the Campbell family and co-owner Brent Campbell, and he got the job done. He romped on that night. He dominated the entire season. He had his coming out party in 2020 where he won the Gold Cup and Saucer, and in 2021 he just dominated the free-for-all here in the Maritimes.
It sure did. And again, that was just an awesome performance that night. Drew away on them in deep stretch. And as Kurt said, he won at every track in the Maritimes. Just a super, super horse who had a great year.
So the highlights continue here tonight on this final card of the winter meet. We have a few more left to go here tonight. And the horses will be coming down the track next for the 9th. I'd like to pass along congratulations to Roddy McGinnis tonight, who is the winner of the pony pick in the on-track plays here tonight. And Roddy, you can pick up your prize at the rewards desk. If you're on track tonight at Turfs, you can pick up your winning prize on the pony pick for the top of the park at the rewards desk.
The 9th race on the track for the post-parade. Number 1 is I See True Grid, owned by Joey Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Gillsbury drives. Bloodhaven number 2, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. Arnold the Paperboy wears number 3, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Trained by Von Doyle, Kenny Arsenault driving. Well, let's see, is number 4, owned by Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia, trained by Trevor Hicken, Jason Hughes. Five is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow. Melissa does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Bonita's Sunshine, number 6, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. 2 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Race Day Live continues with action from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Okay, working on race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Exactor, 20-cent super here. Triactor as well, win, place, and show. And for the on-track players, the Wild Horses jackpot, $25 in the 9th. And this is Bloodhaven here for Brittany Watts of Springvale. David Dowling trains. David's going to do the driving as well. And Kurt, they were pretty impressive last time out, January 22nd here at the 451s from the 7-hole. David Watts front, gets it, and goes all the way.
Yeah, right swinging out of the 7-hole in first start. Looked good, too, right to the front and hung on for the win there. A half a length in 2 minutes, 3/5, 29-2 over a real good horse in IC True Grit and Gascoigne Sunday on that day. So good company and moves into post 2, jumps up in class here to the 751s. But off that last trip here in his Island debut for owner Brittany Watts, I have to think he's going to be just as good again this week, maybe even better. Another week in their stable. So I'm looking for Bloodhaven to go right down the road again this week. 4-5 on the board.
And you mentioned the one. Here he is. I See True Grit for Joey Galland of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson trains. It's going to be Gilles Barrio in the bike. 4 wins from 31 starts last year. 55-4, the quickest here in Charlottetown. And Kurt, he was real good last time. Tracked all the way and just missed.
Yeah, like you say, he busted off the wings there from post 4, got that 2-hole ride behind Bloodhaven, and just got beat by half a length there. Closed it out 29 flat on the end of it for a mile of 2 minutes and change. So he has the rail here tonight. He has good gate speed too. So we'll see what Barrio wants to do. Does he want to pocket up, or maybe he wants to cut it here with the veteran? We'll see what they decide to do here off the wings, but definitely an exactor play. I See True Grit 4-1.
Here's the 6, Bonita's Sunshine for Boyd White of Charlottetown. Clifford Murphy trains. Kenny Murphy does the driving. Kurt, what a trip he went last week. He hit another gear up the backstretch last week. Flew home in 29-3 and was an impressive winner.
Yeah, hard closer. 3 wins, 2 seconds from 6 island starts. This guy likes the island air. Bonita Sunshine and Kenny Murphy having a terrific winter meet. Post 6 here today at the identical level as last week, where he rallied to win from off the pace, closing it out 29-3 for a mile at 2:01 and 1. He's going to need another trip like that here again tonight from post 6. So we'll see what kind of trip Murphy decides to work out with this guy. But I'm thinking it's going to be another second over trip for Bonita's Sunshine. Definitely a major threat here. 3-2 on the board currently.
I know Vince mentioned a little earlier, too, Kenny Murphy having a great winter meet here, and it's too bad it's got to end tonight, but I'm sure he'll be picking it back up in the spring. No doubt about that. Special thank to our sponsors. They include Northumberland Ferries Limited, KKP, now known as Dalmac, Print, Signs, and Cresting, and also Woodmere Standardbreds. And we new line of sponsorship opportunities coming in 2022, so keep that in mind. And thanks to our corporate partners this season, they also include Syntrack Print and Graphics, JD Marine and Diving, and Results Marketing and Advertising. All part of our corporate team and our sponsorship team this season. We do appreciate your business. Just had to wait for the one horse. I See True Grit back on the track there. 7-2 choice. Broadcasting tonight, world headquarters, Redshores.ca. In-house monitors, Channel 2, FM 98.5. Even Red Shores YouTube. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 9th. It's post time. And back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
I See True Grit, Bloodhaven, Arnold the Paperboy. Well, let's see. Hemingway and Bonita's Sunshine. It's the 9th race and they're on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. There they go. They're up and pacing in the middle. That's Well, let's see. Between horses comes Bloodhaven, and at the rail, I See True Grit will guard the inside. Arnold the Paperboy fourth, then in fifth is Hemingway, and then the trailer. That is Bonita's Sunshine. So they move round the turn. Barrio guards the rail with I See True Grit. Will lead them to the opening quarter. Bloodhaven got away second. Arnold the Paperboy now third. In fourth, well, let's see. That's Hemingway fifth and Bonita's Sunshine. Trailing the field sixth. They're in programmed order at the opening quarter. I See True Grit out in front. Bloodhaven now races second. Third into the turn. Arnold the Paperboy, the opening quarter was 30 and 0-1/5. Well, let's see around the turn, a racing fourth. Then in fifth, it's Hemingway. Bonita's Sunshine sees them all as the trailer six. Straightening down the stretch, they come towards the opening half mile. Led by I See True Grit. He'll be the midway point leader. Bloodhaven goes second. Here comes that newcomer. Well, let's see. Moving up on the outside, third. Hemingway following him out fourth. Arnold the Paperboy at the rail fifth. On the outside, the trailer. That is Bonita's Sunshine. The half mile in a minute. And 4. 3 in, 3 out as they move round the paddock turn. Arriving at the 5/8, the leader, I See True Grit. Well, let's see now is second. Coming 3 wide is Hemingway third. And at the rail, Bloodhaven. Nowhere to go right now, fourth. Bonita's Sunshine moving up fifth. Arnold the Paperboy now the trailer. 3/4. That's I See True Grit. Hemingway on the outside. Now the leader. Here's Bonita's Sunshine. Coming 3 wide third. Fourth is Bloodhaven. 3/4 in 1. 31-4. They're turning on home. Hemingway on the outside. I See True Grit at the rail. Bonita's Sunshine. Bloodhaven up the inside. Deep in a stretch. Landing on the line. Hemingway will upset them from Erner. Bonita's Sunshine is second. Third is Bloodhaven. 2-0. 2-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, Kurt. I liked him in the post-time picks. I thought he raced good last week, finished second. Second over trip tonight. Perfect drive by Murner.
Yeah, perfect drive, and congrats on the pick here. A bit of a long shot here. That's a couple for you tonight on the long shot side. So, Ken Workington, I hope you're paying attention. But Hemingway, a perfect second over trip here by Murner. He converts with a big 3-wide move here, and he gets up in late stretch to get it done. He looked good, like you say, last week, rallying to be second. And this week, he does one better, getting the job done here. Time of the mile 2:02.1. It is Hemingway and Murner winning the 9th here at Red Shores.
Hemingway going to the 9th race winner's circle by pacing Gelding 11 by Well Said off of the Dream Away Dam LD's Val, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clough, trained by Melissa Rennie. Driven to victory by Adam Murner, the veteran pacer has his 25th lifetime victory tonight. 2:02.1. That's Hemingway in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in the 9th race. I See True Grit 4th. Bloodhaven finished 3rd. Arnold the Paperboy 5th. Well, Let's See finished 6th. Hemingway, the race winner. Bonita Sunshine was 2nd, fractions of 30 and 1. 1 minute 4. 1:31 and 4. And the mile 2:02 and 1. In review, 4:35.612. Hemingway paid $20.30 to win. The exactor was $21.20. Triactor $112.60 and the superfecta $11.93.
Okay, so 4 minutes go to race number 10, and the horses will be coming out of the paddock in just a couple of seconds here. And we have another race highlight coming up for the Maritime Breeders, the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders breeder. But we're going to single in on the intro that we just launched tonight. You and I worked in the intro with Scott McLean and Matt Cavanaugh and the crew with Universal Media, and a great-looking intro for this show, and that we're very proud of.
Yeah, I thought it was really well done by Universal Media, and we're going to get to it here, Lee. Some old shots from previous years, some new ones from last year, and we incorporated a lot of shots from Summerside and Charlottetown, so let's take a look.
Here they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
On the 10th race post parade, number 1 is Silly Amos, owned by David Ken of Hunter River, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving. 2, Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. 3, Top of Her Trade, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Adam Murner. 4, Hamac Blaze, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Dale Spence drives. 5, Do You Mind, owned by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jill's Burial above the wheels. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. 2 minutes to post time. The next super high five comes up on race number 12 with that low 15% takeout.
Okay, 2 minutes to go here before race number 10. Sets up to be a good one here. Exactor, 20-cent super try, win, place, and show. Take your ticket for the on-track players. $25 jackpot. And Kurt, we land on How Mac Blaze in here for Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald. They are the co-owners. Michelle does the training as well. Dale Spence is in the bike, and Dale gets along really well with How Mac Blaze. Kurt, especially at the 1251 level.
Yeah, absolutely. At that 1251 level, right down the road for Spence, a winner in 58 and 2. This mare had an awesome year last year. If you look, she had 8 wins, 7 seconds from 40 starts, a mark of 58 and 2. It was just a terrific campaign. Almost 14,000 made last year, and so it's continuing into 2022. And I think she can get the job done in here at this 1251 level, like you say. Off that start, she's quite comfortable at this level, and she's been racing up to the preferred 3, finishing 6th and 7th at the preferred 3. But anytime she is at this level, she is tough to beat, and I like her on top with Spinner Spence in the bike, 3-1.
So we go from the 4 to the 2. This is Miss Sangria for Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Ronnie Gass trains. Corey McPherson is going to do the driving. Kurt, they don't come much more consistent than Miss Sangria, 24 for 34 last year in top threes.
Yeah, with 8 wins, mark of 55 and 2. Just a terrific 2021 for Miss Sangria. Almost 15,000 made. And if you look down her lines, always on the board, this mare. And so you got to put her on your ticket for sure. I like her for second off those most recent lines there where she finished back-to-back third place finishes there in the last 2 weeks at this optional 8 claiming tag from post 2 here tonight, 3-1.
There's the call to post. We're getting close here in the 10th. Want you in on some action. Do You Mind here for Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Ronnie Maston trains. It's going to be Jill Barrio in the bike. Just missed last time out to Oakwood Coral, Kurt.
Yeah, and this mare can get off the wings too, so we'll see what Barrio does in here when the wings fold. But Do You Mind racing at the preferred 3 level and handling herself quite well there, sitting in the 2 or 3 hole there in the last 3 starts in that preferred 3. and finishing third there, 4 back, 59 and 4. And then fourth, only beat a half a length, 3 back, 59 and 4. And she closed it out 29 and change. So post 5 in here at the 12:51 level, she's going to be really tough to beat. And the punters are on board, putting her at 2-5 on the board.
Okay, so the 10th race being called into the gate. Starter Jeff McDonald calling them in. Driver Scotty McKendrick in behind the wheel. Special thanks to Metro Home Building Center for their sponsorship this season. Also Belvedere Golf and Country Club. Boy, I can't wait to get back out in the golf course, that's for sure. And Universal Media for our corporate sponsors this year as we roll along in the winter meet in the final card. It is post time for race 10. Back upstairs with the race call with Vance Cameron.
Silly Amos. Miss Sangria. Top of her trade. How Mac plays. Do you mind? Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Do You Mind from the outside is firing out. Miss Sangria, then towards the rail, Silly Amos. Hamac plays fourth, and at the inside, top of her trade as they move round the turn. And Do You Mind driving hard from the outside, set to clear the lead for Gilberto. Second is Silly Amos, now Miss Sangria third. Racing from fourth is Hamac plays, then the trailer fifth is top of her trade. So on the backstretch, they go to the opening quarter. Do You Mind will get them there. She is the post-time favorite. Racing from second, that is Silly Amos, and she is the longest shot on the board. Midway around the turn and racing from third, that is Miss Sangria. Fourth is How Mac plays, and she's edged out, trailing the field. That's top of her trade. The quarter mile was 29 and 3. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. Do You Mind will get them halfway home. Silly Amos is second. That is How Mac plays. First up on the outside, third. Fourth at the rail, Miss Sangria. From the outside, trailing fifth, is top of her trade. 1 minute. And 1 was the half mile. They move into the paddock turn, led by Do You Mind. In at the rail, Silly Amos is second. How Mac plays third on the outside. Fourth at the rail, Miss Sangria. On the outside, fifth. That is top of her trail on the backstretch. Second and final time, 3/4. They're going there now, led by Do You Mind. In at the rail, Silly Amos is second. Third on the outside, How Mac plays, Miss Sangria fourth, top of her trade fifth, 3/4 up in 1:31 and 1/8 of a mile left to go. Do You Mind will bring them home. Silly Amos looking for the upset second. Third at the rail, that's Miss Sangria. Deep in the stretch, here's the Maritime Magic Man Barrio, and he has tripled up. Silly Amos on the outside second. Third is Miss Sangria, 2 minutes. 3/5.
Here's a slow-mo for racing number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Brought to you by Universal Media. Kurt, you mentioned it in the pre-race that this mare can really scoot off the wings, and that was the plan from Jill tonight. Right to the front and right down the road.
Yeah, a lot of inside speed, too, and Barrio was able to cross over to the front there and get to the lead. 29 and 3, minute 1/5, 3/4, 1:31 and 1. How Mac plays came first up for Spence, but Do You Mind up for the task here tonight as she gets it done and delivers as the chalk choice, and she gets it done in 2 minutes, 3/5. And how about the trip from Silly Amos and Kenny Arsenault? Moving up the class ladder, they get that pocket ride and they hang around for the dues. A great trip from Silly Amos and Miss Sangria, the ultra consistent mare, and Corey McPherson. I think they will finish third in here, but it is Do You Mind delivering as the chalk in the 10th here at Red Shores.
Here comes Do You Mind into the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 10-year-old daughter of Always a Virgin, is off the Arch Place stem. Grand Slam Woman, owned by Woodmere Farms in Marshfield. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the training double. Driver Jills Barrio has the driving triple. The veteran mare gets her 30th lifetime victory. Tonight, the mile, 2 minutes and 3/5. Do You Mind in the 10th. Now the official results from race number 10. Silly Amos finished second. Miss Sangria third. Top of Her Trade fifth. Hamac Blaze fourth. Do You Mind the race winner? Fractions went 29 and 3. 1 minute 1. 1:31 and 1. And the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. From the top, your program reads 23541. Do You Mind paid $3. Exactor $14.90. Triactor $37. Superfecta $5.67.
Okay, so the feature race coming up next here, the Red Shores Pace coming up on race number 9, and another race day highlight reel for you, along with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Kurt Hughes on the desk here tonight. Vance Cameron will be back in a few minutes with the Vance Cam. And guys, just before we move into that, race day 2021 highlight, and Peter McPhee, you selected from the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. What a great selection with Woodmere Steel Deal.
Yeah, Lee, again, I just thought we should highlight Woodmere Steel Deal for being one of the best colts to ever hit the Maritime region. As we remember in 2020, 13 for 13, he was perfect in the Maritimes, 154 and 1. He took a record here at the CDP in Charlottetown. 2021, he had 8 wins in the Maritimes before moving to Ontario, where he's racing the Preferred now in Ontario. That's how good he's been. But Lee, I just thought we should salute Woodmere Steel Deal for being such a great horse in the Maritimes. And here he is winning the Maritime Breeders here in Charlottetown.
Right there, second is Jaden's Magic Steel. Whistler third. Woodmere Steel Deal fourth to the outside. Trailing, that is Woodmere Alvin. They're halfway home. Bet him again to get him there in 56 and 3 around the paddock turn for the second time. They approach the 5-8. Bet him again, the leader. Here's some company now. Woodmere Steel Deal up and out of on the outside, and he takes over the lead. Third is Jaden's Magic Steel. Whistler fourth, trailing the field. That's a Woodmere Alvin, the new leader at 3/4. Woodmere Steel Deal and Campbell. Second is Bet him again. Jaden's Magic Steel third. Whistler fourth. 3/4 up in 1:25 and 3. Homeward bound now, led by Woodmere Steel Deal, and he's driving away. Bet him again is second. second, Whistler third, Woodmere, Steel Deal, and Mark Campbell in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Second is Bedham again, Whistler third. Check out the time, 1:52.4. Wow!
And guys, Kurt Hughes, you know, we've seen a lot of great colts over the years, but every time Woodmere Steeled in, it didn't matter where he was, either he was here in Charlottetown or Summerside or any track around the Maritimes, he was setting records and setting headlines, and he's still doing it. But man, what a performance that was, his final start here at Charlottetown.
Yeah, he was the creme de la creme of that class for sure. And like Peter said, they're undefeated as a 2-year-old, and then as a 3-year-old, he had 9 wins there to end the season. And guys, over 100,000 made in 2021, 100,123 made in 2021, and now, like Peter mentioned, racing the preferred at Mohawk, just an incredible feat for a island-bred horse.
And a shout out, Lee, to Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Brundle, Robert Sumera, who owned the horse in the Maritimes, and to trainer Danny Romo with a great job. Lee, just a tremendous horse to watch throughout his 2- and 3-year-old campaigns, and not many horses, Lee, have their own Twitter account.
That's right. I love following it. If you're not following it, you should be, because that is quite a social media and the headlines, and we follow them, and we wish them all the best, and just great to see them here at the Maritimes. All right, the feature race coming up next. We'll watch for them at Red Shores.
The preferred pacers for tonight's featured 11th race enter the track on Post Parade. Number 1, Mantario, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Tonight, Mark Campbell catch drives. Two, McPat, owned by Everett Hanson from Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained by Jules Berriot, driven by Adam Murner. Number 3, the Rev, is owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia. The trainer and driver, Jules Berriot. Number 4, Mikey Camden, is owned by Debbie Element and Raymond Hushka. Trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling drives. 5 is Ladylike, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Jason Hughes, catch drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the featured 11th race preferred. And gentlemen, we're all coming up with our selections here in the Monday night feature. And again, we thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the featured, I'm looking for Berriot to grand slam it up tonight, guys, with number 3, the Rev, the 50-time lifetime winner. He's been over these frozen racetracks before, and he'll do it again. I'll look for him to win tonight for Berriot. I like number 4, Mikey Camden. Very good his last start when Dowling put him on the chooch, finishing second when it was all said and done to the red-hot socket away. Well, he's not here tonight. I like number 2, McPat, to close out my triactors. And if anybody plays a super, I'm back to the Colin Johnson barn and the Jason Hughes catch drive with a real nice mare, number 5, Ladylike. From here in the booth, gentlemen, I'm going 3, 4, 2, 5. And over to you for your choices.
Go ahead.
I like the Rev as well, Vance. I think it's going to be a Barrio exactor. I like the Rev on top. I like McPat for second and Adam Murner. I'm going to go with Mikey Camden for third. So I'm going 3, 2, 4 on my ticket.
I'm with Vance. I'm going to go to the Rev on top as well for Barrio. Looking for win number 4 tonight. Mikey Camden, like you said, Vance was good last week. So I think he'll be there at the wire for second and McPat for third. So I'm matching Vance at 3, 4, 2. Those are the selections for race number 11. Make sure you get yours. Okay, just a minute to go here, Kurt, before race number 11. It is the feature tonight at Red Shores. Daily double here, late double on 11 and 12. Exactor, 20-cent supers, the triactor as well. So lots of ways to get in. You can tag your ticket for the on-track players. Jackpot $25, and hard to go against Barrio tonight, Kurt, and the Rev, who has 50 lifetime wins.
Yeah, this is just a classy old horse, one of the best to ever come out of the Maritimes. The Rev, 50 lifetime wins, almost 650,000 made a lifetime mark of 50 and 2, taking that Woodbine. He was a winner 3 back here, 56 at the preferred 1 level, and then second last week. Sat the 2-hole last week, finished 4th. 2 weeks ago he was second, but hopefully he bounces back off that 4th place finish last week, and I like him on top. He's got good gate speed, and he should get to the front here today. So I like the Rev on top right now, 4 to 5.
And Kurt, you got Mikey Camden in for third here, but we're going to pick him up here. Debbie Element and Raymond Hushka, they share the ownership. Colin Johnson trains. He was good last week, Kurt. As Vance said, he was put right to the point, and he was collared late by Socket Away, but still raced well.
Yeah, busted off the wings, got there in hot fractions, 57 and 3 down to the half, and just got collared late by a real good Socket Away. So no Socket Away in here tonight. So Mikey Camden has a real good shot. 57 flat, 29 and 3 on the end of it. Number 4, Mikey Camden right now at 6 to 5 on the board.
And Kurt, if you don't want to play the chalk, how about McPat here for Murner, third last time out to Socket Away and Mikey Camden, but still come home in 29.
Yeah, I was going to put him on top, and I think this guy's due. He was real good last time out, finished third, 57 flat, 29 flat on the end of it. I love those last quarters, and even 3 back there, 4th and 55 and 1, preferred 1. So he's post 2. He should get a good trip, maybe following the Rev. Maybe Mikey Camden leaves hard off the wings as well. He should be up spotted in the top 3 anyway, and I think Murner is a definite shot with McPat in here, 5 to 1.
Quick look at the board. Ontario for Mark Campbell tonight at 9 to 1. Shout out to Mark for driving Woodmere Steel Deal for most of his career in the Maritimes. McPat and Murner at 5 to 1. The Rev and Barrio at 6 to 5. Mikey Camden and Dowling even money and Ladylike, and Hughes at 7 to 2 as they swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the feature. Vance, it's the Monday night feature. Up to you for the call.
Hello, Pete. It's closing night on this night at Charlottetown. Let's change it up. Let's go outside in. Ladylike, Mikey Camden, the Rev, McPat, on the rail, Manterio. Post time. The rough and pacing, the Rev is leaving out. Mikey Camden going with him. McPat racing third at the rail. Ladylike is fourth, and at the inside, that is Manterio fifth. They roll into the turn led by the Rev. Mikey Camden's coming to call early from the outside. Third up the rail now is McPat, well off the leaders. In the early going fourth, that is Ladylike trailing the field. Manterio. So they look like they were rolling right along here. Racing at the opening quarter mile, led by Mikey Camden in line to David Dowling. The opening quarter, wow, on a pretty nippy Monday night, 28. Tao opened it up. Mikey Camden on the lead, the Rev second. Third at the rail, McPat. Lady Like is closed off. She's fourth, trailing the field. Manterio approaching the opening half mile. And that is Mikey Camden halfway home in the feature. Racing second is the Rev. McPat at the rail third. Lady Like fourth. And Manterio trailing fifth. They are rolling tonight. 57-4. Opening half mile, 3/8 left to go, and a serious leader, Mikey Camden, the Rev at the rail. Here comes McPat, now on the outside, racing third, fourth on the outside. There goes Lady Like underway, trailing the field, Manterio by the 3/4. Mikey Camden is still there, and it's getting late. McPat on the outside second, the Rev needing room at the rail third, 3/4 up, 1:28.2, homeward bound in the preferred, Mikey Camden, the Rev at the rail, McPat on the outside, deep stretch, now Mikey Camden, Dowling on the line. Second, that is the Rev, McPat is third, 1:58.1.
Okay, here's the Monday night feature slow-mo from Redshores and Charlottetown tonight, brought to you by Universal Media. And Kurt, tip your hat to Mikey Camden because he went to the front here. They were snappy, 28-2. The Rev got the perfect pocket trip, but again, hat tip to Mikey Camden. He came to play tonight.
Yeah, he sure did. And as we mentioned in the pre-race, he got to the front last time out and only got collared by a terrific socket away. And so no socket away in this week. Mikey Camden goes right to the front as he did last week, 28-2, 57-4, 128-2. McPat and Murner, they come first up. There was a mild bid because Mikey Camden up for the challenge. He gets it done, fending off the Barrio trainees on the inside and outside of him. He gets it done, 158-1. The Rev, the pocket sitter, gets the deuce, and Murner and McPat will get the show dose. So we have a 4-3-2 try here in the feature at Red Shores.
Here's Mikey Camden in the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 10. Cam Luck off the Arts Play stem. Electrical Art. Home by Debbie Element and Raymond Hushka. Trained by Colin Johnson. Driven to victory by David Dowling. The mile 158-1. Mikey Camden in the closing night feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race number 11. Manterio finished 5th. McPat 3rd. The Rev was 2nd. Mikey Camden, the race winner. Lady Like finished 4th. Fractions went 28-2. 57-4. 128-2. And the mile 158-1. In review, it's 5-3-2-1-4. Mikey Camden, 270 to win. The exactor $7.80, Triactor $15, Superfecta $3.38.
Okay, so the 12th race finale is coming up here in race number 12 tonight in Charlottetown. A rare Monday night, no doubt about that. And boy, it's been a lot of work over the last month. As I said at the top of the show, about close to 110 centimeters of snow over the last month, and moving cards around. And a shout out to Andrew McKay and Ronnie Judson, where they lead the track crews and the snow removal teams, and they've done a great job, and we really appreciate that. Now, I know a lot of folks are tuning in tonight, and they're wondering about all the announcements and the race schedule that's coming up in 2022. So here's the thing. It will be uploaded to Redshores.ca. You can also follow us, and this is the best thing you can do. Follow us on our social media platforms, and that includes Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate and up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores platforms, and that's where you can find it. So 7 minutes go before the last race of the winter meet, and the guys will be back with their super high five, and that'll be a payout, of course, mandatory payout coming up here on the 12th.
The Pacers and their drivers for tonight's 12th race finale is on the track. Here's the post for 8. Smart Official number 1, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague. Trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes driving. 2, JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 3, Hamax Dragonator is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Shifting Views is number 4, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonshaw, Zach Conway driving. Five, Sports Royalty is owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, Wendy is the trainer. The drive goes to Dale Spence. Bugsy McGuire, number 6, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, Mark Campbell. 7, Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers. David Dowling drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. The Super High Five is back with that low 15% takeout.
And welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here at the top of the park in Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is with me as well tonight. And Kurt, we're putting a cap on the winter meet here in Charlottetown. And what a year we had in 2021 for harness racing and PEI.
Yeah, absolutely. Just all the memories that we've seen tonight and all the stuff that we got to see over this last year with the crushing of records that we highlighted earlier. Woodmere Steel Deal, what a campaign he had. And the Mayor's Dream Fair Zenfire, what a campaign she had. And then the Gold Cup and Saucer with the Shepherd boys. What a terrific memory that is for the Shepherd family. And Sweet Lou getting it done there. Smooth Lou getting it done there in the Gold Cup and Saucer for Robert. Just a terrific 2021.
Sure was. And we're trying to cap it off here, Kurt, with our Super High Five. So let's bring them up. Rocky Skierman's in on this as well tonight. And again, Rocky's going 6-2-1-5-7, putting the pressure on us here to end the winter meet. Kurt, over to you for your selections.
Yeah, it looks like we like these 5 horses here. The same 5 horses, just in a little different order. You and I are matching strides in here. 6-2-5-7-1. We're going to go with Bugsy McGuire. We like the veteran to get the job done. And I like JK Express. He's been racing super his last 3 starts. A good second there last time out to Moonrider. So we like him for second. Sports Royalty been racing great the last 5 starts. Putting Sports Royalty in for third. And then Smart Official racing good for Hughes. A winner 3 back. And so we like him for fourth. And then Silver Hill Buddy. He can do it from off the pace, and that's the way I see it setting up for Silver Hill Buddy, and I think he can get the 5 prize in here tonight.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Bugsy on the drop here tonight, and Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. I do like JK Express. Sports Royalty's been racing great and actually knocking on the door and has a real good shot here, offering up good value, 10-1. You mentioned Jason on the rail with Smart Official and Silver Hill Buddy on the outside. So, yeah, we're 6-2-5-1-7. Rocky very close at 6-2-1-5-7. Last chance to bet the live in Charlottetown tonight.
Well, getting a good look at the board here for you on the final card of the winter meet here tonight. 4-5 choice right now. That's service on Bugsy McGuire. 7-2 on JK Express as well. So good looking field here as we get set to go. A couple of shout outs here tonight. Mike Arsenault leads our security team. We've done a lot of work with the security team, and they've done a fabulous job here at Red Shores and our properties, and we appreciate that. On behalf of our general manager David McKenzie and April Myers, our senior supervisor with racing as well, and I just want to say we put the finishing touches to winter meet and season. Thank you to our race office team, race secretary Gerard Smith, clerk of the course Clathy Caraher, race office coordinator Tara Polton Myers, Joy Power with Standard Canada, and Jordan McCabe, race night coordinator. Our racing officials, Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission, the entire Red Shores team, and of course the horse people around the Maritimes with your incredible equine athletes. You always put on such a great show. We really appreciate it. And of course you, the customer, thank you very much. And it's always a pleasure to work with this man, the voice of Island Racing, and he's called so many great moments over the years, and we're looking forward to Vance Cameron working with you again in 2022.
Looking forward right back at you, Mr. Drake. Didn't realize how cold it is out there tonight. But boy, we got a nippy Monday night. Here is the winter meet closing heat at historic Charlottetown. 12th race, post time, Rough and pacing. Silver Hill Buddy leaves out. Towards the rail, it's JK Express. Between them is Bugsy McGuire. Then around the turn at the rail, fourth is Smart Official. Racing from fifth, that's Hamax Dragonator. Then in sixth, it's Sports Royalty. Trailing the field is Shifting Views. So along the backstretch, JK Express and Kenny Arsenault leading it. Bugsy McGuire is caught on the outside. He's second. Racing third towards the rail, that is Smart Official. On the outside, and he'll be out there all the way, that is Silver Hill Buddy. Racing from fifth, in at the rail is Hamax Dragonator. There goes Sports Royalty underway, sixth. Trailing seventh is Shifting Views. The quarter-mile time, 29 and 2, and Bugsy McGuire cleared the lead for Campbell. From the outside is Silver Hill Buddy now up second. Third up the rail is JK Express. Moving up fourth, that is Sports Royalty. At the rail in fifth is Smart Official. Up on the outside sixth is Shifting Views. At the rail the trailer, Hamax Dragonator, 59 and 2. Opening half mile, they're into the paddock turn. Approaching 5-8. Bugsy McGuire at the rail, the leader. 3 high, Sports Royalty coming now, and he'll take over the lead. Racing 3 high now, fourth, and moving up is Smart Official. Halfway up the backstretch, final time. 3/4 next. Sports Royalty now by 2. Smart Official is second. Bugsy McGuire back into third. Fourth is JK Express. Silver Hill Buddy fifth. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1/8 of a mile out. And it's Sports Royalty turning for home. Smart Official is second. JK Express on the outside, now third. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire, closing down. Charlottetown, the Blue Knight will win with Smart Official. Second is Sports Royalty. Bugsy McGuire third. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5.
Okay, great finish here in race number 12 to close down the winter meet at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Here's the slow-mo brought to you by Universa Media, and Bugsy McGuire paid an early price here tonight, Kurt, and the 5 Sports Royalty and the 1 Smart Official took advantage of it, and they decided it late.
Yeah, Bugsy McGuire just didn't have it tonight. Mark was at him the entire mile, even when he made front at the half, and Silver Hill Buddy came calling. Mark was still at Bugsy McGuire, and he didn't have an answer here tonight. But Sports Royalty and Spence, a 5/8, 3 wide blast right to the front. And right on his tail is Smart Official in the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. He gets it done here. I'm not sure what he went off at on the odds board, but Hughes upsetting here tonight. And the Lanigan family, they got it done earlier with Santa Monica, and get it done again here in the finale with Smart Official. He closes down Charlottetown for the winter meet. And we'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Here comes Smart Official to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 8 years, the son of Art Official off the J. Lobel Dam Remy's Rocket, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague. Trained by Saul Lanigan, the Blue Knight Jason Hughes doubles up tonight. Time for the mile in 2 minutes and a 1/5. Smart Official doubling up the Blue Knight Hughes in the finale.